What's going on, everybody? So today is the day I finally get to release my game. I set it alive already, just so you guys are aware. It's been available for purchase now for like 3 minutes. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure it all worked out before I hit like go ahead and stream. Where did my thing go? Where is my, there it is. Dashboard. There we go. Cool. So let us watch the game trailer, I guess, is the first thing I want to do. I'm really excited. So I don't know really what I'm doing because I've never released the game before. So here we go. The dying part happens a lot, especially in the beginning. Ten different bosses, one of them being a dual boss. 12 to 13 different enemies. Can't remember off the top of my head. I built a lot. Progressively difficult game as you get through every wave. How high can you climb? So that's the trailer for the game. This is the store. You can tell it's live now. Clearly, it's very possible that, you know, this will be a flop. But it's all good because I enjoyed it. I loved making it. I loved playing it. And I can't wait for other people to tell me what they feel about it too. So let's go ahead and play it for a bit. Show you guys the game. Let's get some music going. Well, let's jump right to the hardest difficulty. Oh, I kind of want to restart. Let's do something else. Please. So the whole point of the game is you are fighting waves of angles or enemies that continuously get more and more difficult as you progress through the game. As you gain levels, experience, and as time passes, you get access to different abilities. You can continuously upgrade your abilities as you gain more and more money for killing everything. Gems spawn, which allow you to permanently upgrade your abilities through the gem shop. There is no in-app purchases. The gems come pretty frequently. And one of my biggest strategies is to upgrade utility as much as humanly possible before you need to start upgrading attack. But don't neglect it for too long, because if you do, the enemies just get more and more difficult every time. But with the more utility, the more money you make. And the more your base stats, basically, for collecting money, reducing the cost of all the other abilities, more it goes up. If this is your first time here, welcome to the stream. If you're returning, I appreciate you coming back. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on my cost reduction for a bit. Attack speed. Taking a bit of damage, so I got to work on my defense. The squares kind of specialize in coming after you and like stacking up together, which they kind of push each other towards you a little bit faster. They can definitely be moved by other objects, but one of the more deadly enemies. Cascading stars allows for the falling stars to potentially duplicate themselves as they hit enemies. It has a 20% chance, I believe it is. Let's go with the Glacial Burst. The Glacial Burst shoots out from behind you, the opposite direction you're moving, to allow the slowing of enemies. We're maxed out on our cost reduction. Ooh. Okay, so let's go with cash per wave. And increase some of our attack speed, crit, and lifesteal. Now let's see how much damage we're taking now. We're taking about 90 damage. We'll upgrade our backup to get an additional backup. Increase our defense and HP. And go a little bit more. Let's get some stun chance started. Stun chance is exactly what it sounds like. Oh, meteor shower is always fun. HP regeneration rate. Hey Jax, how are you, buddy? Critical strike chance. Increase our attack a bit more. What's up, Cool D? Jax, what do you think of my game, buddy? A lot of stuff going on. Yep.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for your patronage. Very excited. Game's pretty cool. Thanks, buddy. It means a lot to me. This boss just wrecked me because I wasn't paying attention. So that's the crackling core. Let's start out with orbiting spikes now. Still going to start out with my utility. Cash per wave, cash bonus. Cash bonus specifically gives your money or gives you additional cash per kill, whereas cash per wave gives you cash for completing each wave. You like all the bosses? Have you checked them out yet? Which one's your favorite? Cool. You haven't played? Okay. If you get a chance to play, let me know which boss you really enjoy the most. I had a lot of fun making all the bosses. The bosses were probably the most intense thing to build. Every one of them is unique in some way. And they're a lot of fun. Yeah, that was the crackling core. The crackling core is kind of deadly. Pretty much every boss has like a mechanic that's really difficult to deal with. Every time you deal damage to the crackling core, depending on how much damage you deal to them, it then creates copies of itself that are albeit smaller, but really difficult to deal with. Alright, I'm going to... Okay, welcome back, Jax. You gotta put it on a charger. Let's increase our thorns damage. We're gonna increase our cash per wave. And we're going to increase our cost reduction. Gonna get a little bit of lifesteal too. Do you like my my emotes, Jax? Let's go ahead and get the falling stars. I have a soft spot for the falling stars. It was the first attack that I made. Actually, maybe it was the second one. The backup, I think, might have been the first attack. What is that? It's cool. Oh, hello, hello. What are you doing, baby?
Sitting on my master.
Oh, yeah?
Are you talking to Jackson?
Yep. Oh, I gotta do this real quick. Hold on. Jackson says hi, Lowy.
Hi.
Lowy says hi, baby. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and get some more cost reduction.
Sweaty feet from roller skating.
Oh, you were roller skating? Stinky, stinky. Let's go with the Helix Havoc. Ooh, get a little sketchy. We're gonna get some stun chance going on. Oh, what do you guys think of my new shirt? Got it today at the store. Ooh, this is a tough call. I really want the big steel spikes, so I'm gonna get that. It's sick. I like it, dude. I'm glad you like it too. Alright, let's see. We have 4,000. Let's go ahead and get some more cost reduction. That's Mac.
Budgies too.
Yeah, I know. I see him.
Damn picture. Not my like.
You know, guys, even if this game doesn't do great, it doesn't sell, that's fine. I have my kids here. They're excited. Jaxie's watching me. Old D's here. Grand is here, I think. All my peoples. What does the diamond do by my name? Oh, that means you are a very important person in my channel, Jax.
I'm glitching in the picture.
Let's go with attack speed. Careful, beast. Oh, here's Polyblast. Okay, cool D. This enemy here acts like a, oh no, I got hit. He acts like a basically a, what's it called? Pinball machine. So he's like a pinball. He charges up, shoots at you, and then bounces off all the walls. Let's see. We'll get back up. Oh, and if he hits you, he does bleed damage to you. Hi, Sophia. You want to say hi to Jackson?
Hi, Jackson.
Sophia says hi, Jax. Your boss is cool. Thanks, buddy. Let's go ahead and get defense. Oh, nope. I took my hand off to scratch my leg. Alright, let's see. I'm going to increase my HP regeneration rate. Jax says hi.
Hi, Jackson.
Alright, honey. Oh.
Cool fire launcher.
Thank you. Thank you.
want to say talking to Jackson.
Say something. He can hear you.
I want to say.
Say it.
Get it.
Did you hear Larry Jax? Let's do more backup. Don't scream. It's Lorelai. No more screaming, okay? We'll go ahead and get the, you couldn't understand her. Yeah, I think it's because my game tries to, or my streams tries to, like, blur out everybody else. Yeah. I don't know if we'll make an RPG based off of this game, Cool D, but I think we'll definitely do an RPG based off of, just anything in general. Why don't you start coming up with some ideas? We'll do some, we'll probably stream this for about a month. And then we'll probably start the new game soon. I don't want to start a new game too soon because I want to still be available to fix this game and come up with any bug fixes that we need. Alright, speaking of bug fixes, let me do this. Partner program, dashboard. We need to go to here. And we'll say, email me there if there's any issues. I will publish to public. So I don't know why, but Gmail deleted my email that I made for my game. So I just couldn't put it to my other email. Yeah, it did. It would be cool. Oh, yeah. I appreciate that, Cool D. I'm very excited, dude. You think an RPG would be cool, Jax? What kind of RPG would you make? Kind of like a dungeon crawler fighter game? I've always really enjoyed that kind of game. Let's increase our defense. We gotta kill these healing guys. Moonshine? Nah, I never heard of it. Or maybe you told me about it the other day, but I don't think I had a chance to look at it. Alright, I'm gonna increase my thorns damage here soon. Let's get some proximity mine. We're on wave 16. The goal of standard is to get to wave 30. Oh, jeez. There's a lot of healing guys out. It's already out now, Jackson. So people can go buy it right now, if they wanted to. Just gotta go to Steam. Here, I'll link the thing right now. Yeah, twice. Why not? Get some attack speed, crit modifier, get some more cash bonus. Oh, okay, so Singularity. basically makes it so that all the enemies that shoot bullets at you, their bullets get destroyed because they get pulled in by the singularity. Ooh. I thought I was going to get really badly injured there. Let's increase our stun chance. And crit chance. These octagon enemies, they teleport away whenever they get hit. That's like the blue swirls you see that are going across the screen. Ooh, life and death. Okay, so this boss is one of my favorite bosses of all time. Let's do this. This here is death. This is life. Life and death make death zones and life zones. And what happens is, life will try to stay behind death. Here, look, I'll try to kill life first. Life will run away from you and try to stay behind death to make sure it gets away. These are death zones, the purple circles. If you go into the death zone, it gets bigger. Oh, let's heal. Whew. And does damage to you. This is a life zone, the green zone. Anything that goes into a green zone, any enemy will get healed by the green zone, okay? The life zone. If a life and death zone overlap, if the life zone is bigger, it'll shoot out a heal that heals all the enemies around it. If the death zone is bigger, it will shoot at the player, a death bolt. But if you stay on the green, it makes them smaller until they eventually disappear. And you kill life and death. We have defeated life and death. Let's increase our experience generation so we can level up faster. Ooh! I just got hit by a bunch of nonagons. These are nonagons. The nonagons, if they hit you, they explode into squares. And the squares deal a ton of damage to you because they just spawn right on top of you. Best to avoid nonagons at all costs. These are trapezoids, the little purple trapezoids. They shoot at you, and once they shoot, they teleport away. So they're a little bit tricky to kill. Okay, so we can either go for Gem Mastery. Let's do that, because it's going to double the value of all the gems. Let us get some more... Oh, I died! I told you I started looking away just to check out some things, and I got blown up by a nonagon. Nonagons are no joke, fellas. No joke at all. Hey, you're out of the stream?
It'd be cool.
How cool is that? Little Jack's faces. Or me faces. Alright, buddy. Let's do this. Let's go back. We've earned some gems. But you know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to refund my gems. And then we are going to... That's interesting. I just found a new bug. Alright, so let's fix that real quick while the game is still being released. I did not even expect that.
What's the bug?
I'll show you. So look, let's go into the code and check that bug out. What's happening is we are using a bit of shaders to change the different colors of things depending if you have color blindness or not. So what I found was every now and again, the shader will screw up a part of the asset the way it works. So I know exactly where this is, and I'm going to fix it. It'll take 2 seconds, and then I'll update the game, and then it'll be available and stable. Not a huge deal. It didn't make the game look terrible, but I definitely don't want it to be that way. So let's do this. Let's go to the gem shop. Let's go to the Are You Sure screen. And we're not going to make this use that. And that should work. So let's do this. See? That's all I needed to do. We are going to hit that. We're going to save the project. We're going to export it. And that's it. Game fixed. Now I just got to upload it again. Oh, what a silly, silly, silly mistake. I can't believe I didn't test that. So if anybody's wondering, I just added the colorblind settings to help Grand the other day. So I haven't had too much time to test it. I thought I tested it well enough. And that's why they say you can never test the game enough. And that's why I'm always looking forward to potentially finding issues. And if you guys come up with any issues, email me at BigStavSays@gmail.com. Let us upload this. We are successful. Ready to close that out. Jump into Steamworks. Go to the admin. Go back here. Oh, now I have to use codes. It's the new default. That took place today at 1:18. That makes sense. And what I will do is I will restart my Steam just to make sure it's good. It'll probably take a minute or two to update. Oh, we'll see. Yeah. So let's do this. Let's sign out, confirm, open up Steam again. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I don't want to fix every bug as soon as I possibly can. Of course, it wants to email me for confirmation code. Why wouldn't it? It says it's a new computer. I don't understand that. There we go. Perfect. We are back, baby. Let's go back to our library and update our game. Cool. Like I said, sorry about that. Good to go now, though. All right. All right. So let us go back to playing. And I'll show you guys what I was planning on doing. So what I did was I reset my gems, so I had the ability to spend gems on some bigger upgrades maybe. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the special attack on start, special attack increase, and movement speed and attack. Let's go ahead and increase our attack. Try to get 16 in every stat if I can. Maybe 15, just to save a couple gems to spread them out a little bit better. Thorns. We can always go back and increase them a little bit more later. Now this, I've earned all these gems over playing for quite some time. This is definitely not going to be something you're going to be able to do right away. I want to make sure I get cash per wave going. Cash per kill. Here we go. Maybe some of that. Let's get back into the most difficult level and continue going from there. Ooh, okay. We're going to go ahead and get the Helix Havoc to show that off a little bit. So this attack here is super cool. What it does is it starts with you, makes a circle, and goes further out as it gets bigger and spirals out from the player as it goes. You know what I just realized is we're a little bit slow. Maybe I should have got the speed instead. But it's okay. We'll see what happens. Earn some more gems, buy some more upgrades, and go from there. Let's get some attack. I think it's my favorite song of the game. Let's get some blazing trail action. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Should probably get some defense going. So again, the point of the game is to try to fight off the waves of enemies, which we are calling angles, which is the inspiration behind the name Angles of Death. I thought it was pretty clever. But anyway, so the point of the game is to fight off waves of angles, gain levels, gain experience, upgrade new things, get new attacks, upgrade current attacks, collect gems, get stronger game by game, and make it to wave 100 on intensity level 11. If you guys can do that, you guys are true gamers. Without that, I think it's like, have you guys ever seen that movie where it's like, or no, sorry, have you guys ever watched the show Nathan For You, where it's like the guy's trying to help the businesses come up with different like sales tactics, and they're trying to sell the Zoinkit or Boinkit or whatever it was called, and one of the strategies they came up with was to call kids babies unless they had a Doinkit. That's what my marketing strategy will be. You're not a gamer unless you can get to level 100 on intensity level 11 in Angles of Death. And the game gets progressively more difficult depending on how many waves you're on. So let's go ahead and get the cash per kill for this, just to kind of accelerate our money. Let's increase some of our attack stats. Get back over here and increase some of our cash stats. Ooh. If anybody's looking for the link to the game, just let me know. Ah, okay. Let me know and I'll put it into the chat. Or actually, Nightbot just did. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to refund this. I didn't really like the fact that I slowed down so much. I think I'm going to go ahead and increase the game speed no matter what. Let's go ahead and get the special attack on start, movement speed, and then we'll get some attack. Let's go with 20. I'm going to focus on 20 defense. Cash per wave is huge. I think the more money we can get, the quicker, the better. Cash bonus. We'll kind of want to max this out, to be honest. That'd be cool. Even if we're a little bit slower. Let's get a bunch of attack. Lorelai, please stop yelling, honey. Thank you, honey. All right, let's do 15. 15. 16. Let's get some max HP. HP regeneration is important for later rounds. Can't skip on the thorns. Experience. Cost reduction for the rest. If I can get cost reduction maxed out, that'll be beautiful. All right, let's do that. Let's give it a shot. See what happens. Let's go with the proximity mine this time. Oh yeah, look how much faster I am. I love it. Cash bonus. Cash per wave. We'll start with the cash bonus. Let's draw these guys to the mines. Yeah. Look at that damage. Love the proximity mines. They're super cool. Oh, okay. So we're going to go ahead and get the angle-seeking missiles. The angle-seeking missiles are really sweet. They seeks and destroys up to 3 enemy angles. Works 60% of the time, all the time. That's actually not true. It's 100% of the time. All the time. Take a look at something. You can upgrade the missiles. There. That'll make it attack 3 different targets. Let's start working with some of our defense. Oh, look at this. Look how fast I am now. Good luck catching me, Angles. Let's increase some of our attack. Start investing into some cost reduction and more cash. Ooh. Oh, hold on. I just took some damage, man. That's scary. All it takes is a well-placed couple of enemies coming in at the same time to really, really, really become an issue. Let's get some defense going. Cost reduction a little bit more. Game speed. Experience. And some health regen. We don't have anything really to worry with thorns yet. So let's hold off on some thorns. I love leaving them to the mines. So if you stun enemies, enemies won't be able to hit you as you pass through them. Okay, so this is a tough call. I really love the meteor shower, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the gravity well. Because the gravity well is a really good, useful tool to kind of stack up some enemies. And when we get some more attacks later on, it will help to combo those attacks with it. Let's go with some more attack speed, lifesteal, crit chance. Yeah, see, look. Oh, that was cool. I dropped the mine immediately and hit him. I just pull him here. Nice. Oh, I almost died. Critical hit. Cost reduction. Cash bonus. Pentagon spawn triangles as they come through. Ooh. Okay, let's try to stack some of these guys up. Man. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I just keep like spawning all these things. Okay, that was close. Let's get some more lifesteal. That way I can heal up quicker. Okay, missile mastery. Let's get that. Now my angle-seeking missiles are going to start damaging up to 3 targets. Okay, I really like the slicing moon, so I'm going to get it. Yeah, what's up, Tricky? No, I stopped streaming before that, I'm pretty sure. Mario Maker was still pretty good when I was initially streaming. But I released my own game. This is my own game. I created this game completely. I programmed it myself, made the music, all the art, everything. Oh yeah, look at that satisfying slicing moon right through the entire group of enemies. So do my cost reduction. We're about maxed for that. We have 3 more to go. Ah, Blood Moon. Alright, this makes it so that my slicing moon does some more damage. You have a bug? Yeah, do me a favor. You can either email it to me or you can just put it right in chat. What's the bug that you found? Let me know about it. I can fix it in real time if you want. I've done intensive amounts of what's it called? I've done an intense amount of playtesting, but you know just as well as I do that playtesting is never perfect. So I'm more than happy to figure out what's wrong and fix it. You can either email me, there's my emails on Steam, but it's BigStavSays@gmail.com with the bug. But I would love to know what you found if you could let me know. I'm playing in window mode, and every time I die, the window goes back to monitor size instead of the size I had this shrunk to. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see if we can recreate it, guys. So let's go to windowed mode. Let's go here, shrink it a little bit, and then let's die. I don't think I've ever figured that out. I don't think I've seen that yet. Let's go cash per wave. Hey, dude, I really appreciate you playing my game. That's very kind of you. The window screws go back to monitor side. Windows that the size I had is shrunk to. Okay, so menu. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Oh, you know what I think it is? So let's do this. Let's do it one more time. Let's keep it big size, but let's move it here. And let's see what happens. So let's dive real quick. That's not a small bug at all. That's a huge bug, in my opinion. Okay, so what I think the issue is, let us jump out of the game. Let's open up our code.
That's why I'm talking. Do it. That's why I'm talking so much.
And let's see how we instantiate the game when it first starts. I believe the code has like a couple of different like settings and everything like that pull up. I'm wondering if we need to make it a new global variable that captures the size of the monitor itself. I don't know if I'll be able to fix that quickly because I think it's going to be something I'm going to have to learn, but that's not a problem. We can definitely fix it. I will work on it until it is done before the day is over. If it doesn't work right now, that is. So let's see, screen. Let's go to the first couple like initialization variables. Set display mode. Let's see. Windowed mode. Windows bowlers false. Window size. Display server grid screen size. So let's cut this out for now and see if this works. I think that's what it's doing. It's trying to find this screen size. Now let's see if that works. Dude, Ross, thank you so much for playing the game. It was very kind of you. So that was my first time ever. Just so you're aware, this is my very first game I've ever made my entire life. I've really been trying my best to make it as good as humanly possible, but I'm learning. Everything is brand new to me. So I've never done anything like this. So there's plenty of things that I don't know. And let's see if that fixed it. Fixed. Fixed. Huzzah! Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to quit the game. We're actually going to save it right now. I don't want other people to run into the same issue. So I'm going to quickly... Oh, you know what? There's one more thing I want to fix before that. I noticed while I was playing. So initially when I was creating my different attacks, I would make those little assets that show you what the choices were. And one of the things was this, your angle-seeking missiles. So when I first made that, it was back when I added like bonuses to like building new weapons. And again, you're going to make fun of me potentially because I do things in paint sometimes. Let's make it purple. But anyway, it's just the quickest way to fix this. So the initial idea of these angle-seeking missiles was to shoot one missile that hit the closest target. But as I created new and new enemies, dude, I'm telling you, paint is so quick. It's like super simple. And I learned how to do it when I was a kid. So I've just been good with paint my whole life. My buddy called me a wizard at it. So anyway, so one of the things is, one of the things is the attack initially would only do... The attack initially would only hit one target. And then I thought to myself, man, that just makes it so much weaker compared to other attacks that you can get in the game. And I decided that I would make it to where the other attacks, instead of nerfing the other attacks, I would buff this one. But then I started making it to where other attacks had special abilities. And I thought to myself, what could the angle-seeking missile have as a special ability? And it was perfect to have it make it as a... what's it called? To have it as a now targets more than one enemy. So now it shoots the first enemy closest to it, and then it finds a new target and finds the furthest target. So whatever's furthest away from it, it'll go after that target, which I think is a pretty cool idea. But yeah, dude, Ross, tell me what you think of the game itself. Any feedback for me? I don't expect you to like lie or tell me anything that, whatever. I want you to give me your honest, full feedback. Is it fun? Is it annoying? Is it one of those things where you thought it would be better, but it's not? That kind of thing. I think this is the size. Yep. Seeks and destroys, let's say, seeks and destroys up to, seeks and destroys the closest enemy angle. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to start it over. We're going to say this. Seeks, oops. In hindsight, this is not the best way to do this. I should have made everything like modular in the game. Then I could have updated it with code to include other languages. 8 minutes so far. Barely watched Fiona play the other night. Took me a couple deaths before I realized it wasn't an idle game and needed to move despite thoughts, but that's a me issue. So far, enjoying it. Oh, dude, Ross, I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. I owe Fiona a lot for playing my game. Seeks and destroys the closest, or seeks and destroys the, I'm going to say enemy angles. Works 60% of the time, all the time. That's one of my favorite quotes. It's so dumb, but I love it. So let's do this. Nelson, that's very nice of you to try my game. Thank you so much. Words cannot express how happy that I am that you downloaded it for me. And I hope you get plenty of time out of it. I hope you really, truly enjoy it, buddy. It's very kind of you. We'll do that. Okay, so this is good. I'm going to save this. Let's find it in our assets. We are going to open it. Open with, we'll use GIMP. Oh, and Ross, we're going to be doing, I'm probably going to wait about a month or so, give myself a little bit of break from coding. And then we are going to start making an RPG. So if you want to come by and give your input, help out a little bit, it seems like you know what you're talking about and doing. Export as, you're more than welcome to. Now, you don't have to. You don't even have to, if you want to come by, offer your 2 cents, add a couple things to the game, dude, I'm all about it. I don't think that it's going to be something we'll finish anytime soon. So if you want to wait till we get more of a base under us before you start, certainly a good idea. Let us go to, I think it's under choices. Angle seeking missiles. Yep, here we go. Having missiles choice. Let's go to assets, choices, 2. Nope, it's under choices 1. Let's go to here. Angle seeking missiles. Perfect. We'll delete this line of code. We don't need it. Let's export our project and re-upload it. That should be it, guys. Or you don't, let me just make sure I saved it first. Project. Or you know, I'm gonna run it one more time. It should save everything just in case. That was a quick fix, man. Those are the kind of bugs I like. There was one bug that I found that it took me a minute, and it was funny because I knew it was a bug. I couldn't figure out how to fix it until one person sent me a message saying, hey, here's what's wrong, and here's exactly what happened with it. So they were able to tell me exactly what happened. And what I was trying to do is I was trying to fix that bug, but I couldn't truly understand the problem. So it was very hard to recreate. Once I did recreate it, I would basically kill a boss before it, like the enemies. So on waves 10, 20, 30, and so on, every 10 waves, you have to kill the wave and kill the boss, and then that will unlock the next wave. Well, on wave 30, he ran into the bug where on wave 20, the health bar for the boss didn't show up. That was the bug, and I couldn't figure out why it wouldn't show up. So he tells me about this bug and explains it to me that, hey, also on wave 30, I was able to get past the final wave even without killing the boss. And then it clicked in my head. So there's a variable that allows a enemy, or it allows the next wave to start once the boss is done. Once the boss is dead, I mean, it allows the next wave to come in. Boss needs to die, and the wave needs to be cleared before the next wave will start, or before the final what's it called? It's either before the final victory screen will show up. but he was able to get the victory screen to show up before the boss died. So there is a part where he was basically able to, by telling me that, actually, I'm sorry, by telling that, we were able to find out, or I was able to figure out, that it's because it believed that the boss was dead. That's why the screen didn't show up. But it didn't make sense to me because it should have always showed up, right? So what I was able to do is I had a second thought process for it to basically tell the code that the boss is still alive. So if the HP of the boss, it checks it every frame, is over 0, then that health bar will show up. And if it is 0 or less than 0, then it will die. Hey, Jaxie. So that was what we figured out, and I got it to work, all because of somebody like you, one of my buddies, AK, who was able to help me out. But Ross, dude, I appreciate you letting me know about that bug. And now the game is back. The game is good. You should be able to re-download it on Steam. It should push out the update right now. And it should work. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to log out. Yep. This seems to do it the quickest for me. If you log out of Steam, log back into Steam, it will push the update, not the update itself, but it will show up on your own game just a little bit quicker. So let's log back in, and we'll go from there. Oh, I mean, every time I log out, it's like, oh, you need to verify your account. Okay, sure. Thanks for letting me verify, or allowing me to verify, I guess.
Hey, mate.
What's up?
That time you updated you did to it?
I just did an update just now. Yep.
No, that number up there.
I think so, yeah.
That's a lot.
Dude, I've been updating this game for... So I finished my game. I would say I finished, quote unquote, my game about, what, like a month ago? And immediately found the update. Beautiful. Let me know, Ross, if it keeps giving you that same issue. But, and if it does, I will absolutely, again, look right into it. So I finished my game about a month ago. And ever since then, I've been working on the Steam store. I've been working on a couple different things. But the most important thing is I have been working on just finding bugs. And what's really interesting to me is I didn't even think to keep trying the game in a windowed mode. It's just crazy to me that I didn't even think about that. Because I just don't play in windowed mode often. You know what I mean? Oh, George, welcome to the stream, buddy. It's been a long time. Love you, buddy. Thanks for playing my game. Let's make it full screen again. Let's see if we got some extra gems. Yep, so we have 448 gems. We're going to upgrade. I died pretty quickly, so let's get some more defense going. Update starting just a little bit. So just so you guys are aware, I wanted to make this game something you actually had to like play for a bit to get all the stuff, but I didn't want it to be something where you have to play for like a month before you actually max everything out. I've earned all these gems in probably, I'd say 10 to 12 hours of gameplay, and I'm like halfway there, if that makes sense. And I unlocked level 11 naturally. So I made sure that I went from the game for the very beginning, the lowest level, all the way to the hardest level by actually playing the game. I wanted to beat it in its entirety one time to ensure that the game felt good with the power creep and that the player was able to feel strong even in early modes. I wanted the early mode to feel a little slow, but I really wanted it to be as beneficial, or I wanted the player to start feeling really strong as soon as humanly possible. That made sense. George, what kind of bosses have you played so far? What's been your who's your favorite boss been so far? I think my favorite boss has to be I really like the stone guy, but I really love life and death. And the what's it called? The serpent. Those three bosses are my absolute favorite. The stone boss is my most recent boss that I created. I really enjoyed making him. The poison one? Oh yeah, Toxagon. He is cool. I don't know if you noticed this, but Toxagon stops your lifesteal from working if you're in the poison clouds. So you gotta be careful in that boss. Alright, let's get some stun. HP. Thorns. Now see, here I'm gonna opt for attack speed over raw attack. I find that being able to shoot a little bit faster is better than doing just a little bit more damage, just in case your shots miss. And it makes everything attack faster, too. Ooh, dodge. That was a close one. Let's get some more defense. I was playing and then looked over and watched you died shortly after. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, this is one of those games where you actually have to put a lot of thought and effort into what you're doing. Like, I look over, like, look at chat, I'm like, oh my gosh, there's a Nonagon right there! And it, like, blows up in your face, and you're like, oh, man! Pretty much every enemy has a unique movement. So certain enemies will not stack. Certain enemies push each other's away. The pentagons try to stay put if they're close to you, just so they can start spawning their triangles. If they're within a certain range, they're going to try to get away from you. And look, just from me talking, I almost died. I couldn't find an exit there. But the pentagons don't do damage to you unless they spawn a triangle. So they can't hit you if you run into them. We're only 3 away from cash. Oh, okay, so I'm going to increase cash per kill here. We're 2 away from upgrading cost reduction to max. So you can pause it by clicking here, but you can also pause and unpause by using escape. You can obviously change your keybinds, your volume, everything like that. Let's go ahead. Okay, so I'm going to show off the Needle Barrage. I think this is my favorite attack in the game. So as it shoots needles out, they stick to the enemies, and you can get an upgrade to the Needle Barrage that allows the needles to then transfer to other enemies when they hit them. Let's go ahead and get critical hit damage. We'll increase our critical hit strike to make good use of that, but I still want to get my cost reduction and more cash per kill. I'm going to increase my thorns damage here too. Just to make my... Oh, and that's another thing. Some attacks get increased damage through thorns or special attack. So, the needle attack and the spiky attack, the orbiting spikes, their damage is increased by thorns damage. And also, your thorns activates whenever anything runs into. Let's go ahead and get cash per wave. Again, really optimizing the amount of money that we're going to get as soon as possible. We're at rank 38 for cash per wave. And you can know your ranks, by the way, just by hovering over the tooltip. Let's go back here. Sorry about that. I'm going to increase the game speed just a little bit, but not too much. Okay, so now we're going to show off the Divine Sword. So the sword will swing in the direction you're facing, and then the opposite direction. It just helps you to target it a little bit better. Initially, I had the sword just by swinging in one direction, like the direction you're facing. But I found it to be a little bit difficult to aim, and I found it to be a little bit punishing to the player. And if I found it kind of annoying, I figured players might find it even more annoying. Because obviously this is my baby, right? My baby can do no wrong. But I also wanted to make sure that my game was as exciting as possible for the player. So this is a Singularity. Singularity is the upgrade to the gravity well. Singularity will destroy any and all projectiles that come close to it. So if you have a heptagon or a trapezoid or a boss shooting things at you, it will destroy those projectiles. It comes with the added bonus of having the Singularity last, or the gravity well last slightly longer. I think it doubles the time. I think from 3 to 6 seconds. So here, full throttle is definitely a good idea over HP regeneration. Being able to move faster and dodge enemies is probably the most important thing in the game. As you go up in difficulties and intensity levels for the game, the enemies get slightly faster each time. With intensity 11 being the fastest that the enemies will ever go. George, can you do me a favor? Can you check your achievements for me? Can you jump out of the game, go to Steam, and check your achievements to make sure that the achievements are working correctly? They weren't working on pre-release because, for anybody that I gave the game to before, because everything I read said that the Steam achievements won't work until the game is live itself, which I thought was kind of interesting, and I didn't know if that would be the truth. But if you wouldn't mind checking for me, that would be fantastic. Or anybody, really. Ross, if you don't mind, whoever. You should all get the triangle achievement, because the achievement just requires you to kill your very first triangle. I wanted one very simple achievement just to give you the achievement for getting my game, basically. And pressing play. You haven't got that? Okay. I need to figure out what's going on. I'm going to have to work on the achievement some other time. I really don't understand it because I've been able to get every achievement in the game except for a few. So I don't understand why it would work for me but nobody else. You may have to close out of the game entirely, George. And, you know, if not, it is what it is.
People?
What's up, Gran? Thanks for raiding. Welcome to the stream. I really have to figure that out. I thought I had it working, but I guess not. Steam has been very hard to learn. It's easy in some aspects and difficult in others. We'll go with Sharp Winds. This adds a wind strike to the sword. And I have plenty of money. What have I been doing? We are maxed out on cash per wave. Let's get a huge cash bonus. We are now earning 331 money or cash every single time we kill an enemy. You didn't make it to a boss yet? Gotcha. Make sure you're spending your gems. Man, I'm making a lot of money now. Let's get the Slicing Moon. Upgrade some attack. Attack speed. We're on wave 12. I'm gonna lower the sound just a little bit. I always run my sound high with my game. Yeah, I'm with you. I know. Let me ask you a question, Grant. Is does the color changing actually help you out or no? I was really looking into it. I'm really hoping it works, but if it doesn't, just be honest with me. I'll try to figure something else out in the future. Let's go with the pet. Oh, I have so much money. What am I doing? 12 away. Okay, good. That makes me so happy, Grant, because you know that me and you spent probably, like, what? I think I spent 8 hours that day trying to figure that out. I'm really going to bolster my defense here. Oh, there we go. Now I'm taking no damage from the enemies for a while. Well, I'm taking some, apparently. Let's get thorns. Are you talking to me, buddy? Okay. Guys, let me know if you bought the game and if you like the game. Give me your feedback. Give me ideas for any kind of bugs that you come across. Ross was able to tell us a bug. We were able to fix it real time. $97. We're almost max for our cash bonus. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the healing enemies can cure the bleed effect on enemies. But the Blood Moon now causes the bleed to last twice as long, and the bleeds can no longer be healed. Let's go. That's a good pull. That is a good pull. We are now maxed out on our cash bonus. We are currently making an extra 1,100 per kill. So we should be able to upgrade all of our stuff very quickly here. Nice, dude. Dude, Grant, as soon as you start leveling up your stuff, you're going to be able to get more and more. Okay, Serpent. So, the Serpent boss is awesome. I love this boss. He creates himself as he comes into the game. Each of his parts can take damage. His head takes normal amounts of damage. I'm curious. You guys see, like, the flickering buttons? That's pretty cool. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. I have an idea. I have to say, I maybe just found a bug. Hold on. So let's let it sit here for a second. While we're waiting for this to work, I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm going to use the restroom. My nose is stuffed. There's so much, like, pollen in the air. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry, thanks for that, Gren. So I just found a bug, guys. So if you can see it, this here, the ion cannon is continuously doing damage right now. And I don't understand why, but if I were to unpause this, it deals all the damage right away. So if you could tell, the serpent boss was taking damage even though the game was paused. So I'm going to show you guys on the next boss because I think it's going to be easier to replicate there. So I need to figure out a way to stop this damage from continuing to happen if the game is paused. And I think it's as simple as an if statement. So if game paused, stop the loop. That's probably something I'll have to fix off stream though, because it's that logic happens in many different areas in the game. So every enemy has that logic built into it. So the way that the enemies take damage in this game is there is a take damage function that is called every time an enemy is taking damage. Makes sense, right? But the only caveat to that is now every single enemy has that take damage function. Therefore, I have to fix it in every spot, not just one. Because I'm new to coding, that is something that I likely could have done in an easier fashion, but I didn't know how to do that in an easier way, if that makes sense. There we go. Look at how many mines are on the screen. Oh, sticky needles. One of the favorite attacks. Now the needles stick. Alright, so here, we're gonna test it out on this boss. So now the boss is continuously taking damage. I'll replicate what the bug is now. So when I unpause it, the boss should have taken a ton of damage. So this is where it is now, where my mouse is. The boss died right away. So that is an issue I'm going to have to fix right away. Let me finish this round. Victory. Oh, that stinks. How am I going to fix that? Let us... What? Yeah, what's up, AK? I found a bug, dude. It's a really interesting bug, and it's going to be really difficult to fix. Maybe you can help us. Yeah, the Steam achievements is a bug. So there's a couple things I need to fix, right? So let's get out our notepad. Fix Steam achievements. Nah, you don't need to. I'm probably not going to stream much longer, AK, because I want to fix this. Steam achievements needs to be fixed. Ion cannon continuously dealing damage while paused. And then the gem shop, what is it called? Cash bonus. Gem shop cash bonus. Let's see. So let's figure it out, guys. Let's figure it out together while we're here. So I think the gem shot cash bonus should be an easy fix. I think it's probably just looking at the amount, and I think I may have just changed it. What? That's not good. What just happened? Oh, please don't have broken my game. That would be the worst.
Was someone open the door for me?
All right, let me look at the Steam achievements first.
No.
Steam. Leaderboards. Let me make sure the app ID is correct. The app ID is correct. If status achieved. The crazy thing is, AK, the Steam achievements are working for me, but they aren't working for you guys, which is so strange to me. Why? Where's Steam? Did it go off? Oh, there it is. Okay. You see, I have all the Steam achievements except for 2. Or 3. No, so the Steam ID finds out whoever the Steam player is. So the variable ID is equal to the Steam/get Steam ID. So the get Steam ID is whoever's playing the game, I believe. If anybody has an idea of what I'm talking about or what could be fixed here, please let me know. If anybody knows how to use Steam achievements in Godot 4.2, please let me know. You would be super helpful to me and I would truly appreciate you. So I'm going to have to look at Steam achievements in a bit. But for now... Oh, did I open it up twice? Maybe that's why I got that error. Yeah, that's probably why. And does it matter how you launch it? Is it maybe something that's set up in Godot that gets missed in the binary? I have no idea, dude. Ross, I'm really bad at this kind of stuff. This Steam is a anomaly to me because my achievements work for me, but for whatever reason, other players don't get the Steam achievements to work. I thought it was just because the game was in pre-release and it hadn't been out yet, and I was hoping that that would be the issue. But everything I've found is basically saying no. It's not working. So let's look at this next. So what we found is that the ion cannon, the script for the ion cannon is here. Okay? So while being hit by laser, I wonder if I can add, and I forget. Okay, so hold on. Control, pause. Oops. All right, so this should work. I think that's all I needed to add to stop the laser from dealing damage while the game is paused. But the only way I'm going to be able to figure that out is by testing it. So let's test it. So right now the triangle should not take damage anymore while the game is paused with the ion cannon. So let's get the ion cannon. Now, could I just cheat the ion cannon in? Absolutely. Am I going to? No. Because I don't want to forget to take it out. Oops. Nope. Come on, man. Where's the ion cannon? Why am I so bad at luck? Nope. Bad luck. Bad luck. Bad luck. Still bad luck. Nope. There we go. Okay, now I need to... Alright, so this triangle should die. If the ion cannon was broken still, the triangles would be dying like crazy. So let me... What's up, Dana? Dana, do me a favor. If I accidentally address you by Andy, just let me know. That's gonna be my bad. Alright, so this should fix it. It does. It does. Okay, best thing to do next is going to be able to... I'm going to go control this while being hit by laser. Find. So now I'm going to take this, find every instance of this, and add this to the code. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting there. This is why it pays to know how to code very well, because I'm sure that I could have accomplished everything that you guys are seeing right here with one singular function. But I don't know how to do that. So we're going to hit play. This should have fixed all of it. We're going to play until the first boss, and we're going to let the ion cannon sit on the first boss in a pause state for a bit. In fact, to make that go a little bit quicker, I'm going to straight up start us on wave 10. So get initial wave, we'll make it wave 10, that way the boss spawns right away. And we're going to try to get a... Oh, what's it called? Ion cannon first thing. Oh, wait a minute. How'd you figure that out? Can you kind of walk me through that? Might be in your game's property tabs. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me test this real quick, and then I'll go back. There we go, ion cannon. Okay, we're gonna leave this pause for a second. And here's where the life's, or the death's life is right here. It's from 2016, so it might have changed. Okay, no, that's perfectly fine. The achievements might be in your game's properties tab, and you swap it from dead to stable. All right, this should be enough time to know. Dude, it fixed. Okay, guys, Let's get a round of applause for me for fixing this. We're going to wait another like 20 seconds or so. We'll try it again. Thanks, Ross. Perfect. That's it. That's the fix that I was looking for. Let's see if I can't. There's an achievement to kill life before death, and it's very hard to do. I have yet to get that achievement, and I made the achievement, if that makes sense. So I'm going to try to kill life before death. Die! Oh, death died first. Okay, very good. Let's go ahead and jump out. We're going to make this back to wave 1. You can touch the circles? Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah. You can touch them. They'll damage you. But yes, you can touch them. Let's see. So it's called 2016 might have changed. Achievements might be in your games properties tab. Project. Where's the properties tab? Oh. The Steamworks. Okay. Publishing. Let's go to. I thought the purple one's going to hurt you and the green one's heal you. Green do not heal you. Green heals enemies. Purples kill you. All right, so let's see. Games properties tab. So let's see. Stats and achievements. Achievements. All my achievements are set. All right, let's go to the API overview. Where's it at? Not sales and marketing. Nope. Nope. Steamworks API. Features, maybe? Ah, there we go. Stats and achievements. Beautiful. Step-by-step achievements. Let's see, guys. Technical overview. Stats and achievements. Capsule and achievement work. Triggering achievements. This really doesn't tell you where in the game itself or in the website itself.
Hello everyone, in this tutorial, I will be showing you how to set up Steam achievements in Godot 4. To get started, head over to your app admin for your game on Steamworks. Scroll down to Achievements, click that, and click New Achievement. As for naming your achievement, I suggest sticking to a strict naming scheme so you can remember it easier. So for this new achievement, I'll call it ACH GWiz.
That's what I
Remember,
did.
no player will be able to see this name, they will only be able to see the one right here. So we'll go true. Our description, a tutorial. If you want it to be a hidden achievement, unchecked. Now for the icons, make sure your image is 2 and save. And here we have our full achievement. Now, set to the top of the page, click publish, prepare for publishing, and publish to Steam.
Yep.
Let's type in the keyword Steamworks. In Godot now, head over to really publish. In Godot now, head over to any script you would like, create a new function. We can call it set.
Let's go to my Steam functions.
Achievement or anything you would like. We'll pass in the achievement name, so let's just do ACH. Let's first check if our achievement has already been unlocked. So we'll create a variable called
This
status.
is literally the, just so you guys are
Set that
aware,
to
this is literally the thing I watched
get achievement
to learn it.
And now we will check if status.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I just find it? Hold on. Okay. Status equals steam.getAchievements ACH. Okay, so that's it. Okay.
Achieved.
If status equals achieved. Okay.
If it is, we'll print already unlocked and
That should work.
return. And if it's not already unlocked, we'll go ahead and set it by going steam.setAchievement ACH. We'll go ahead and print out unlocked achievement with our ACH. And so now we'll go ahead and call this function by typing set achievement with our achievement name that we set on Steam. Now if we press play, let's see, unlocked achievement ACH GWiz. And if we head over to the game on Steam now, you'll see we unlocked the achievement.
That's
And
it.
as a bonus for watching, if you own Little Ninja, this will be the only way to unlock this achievement. Anyways,
This
guys,
is-
I hope you found the story helpful.
That's literally everything I've done. So look, so the code is exactly the same. It's literally the guy I watched to write the code. And the achievements themselves are called here. You check the global Steam. It calls that function. It tells you the achievement name. It runs it through here. And it gives you that achievement. So what did I do wrong? How come you guys aren't getting your achievements? You know what? Let me go back to his other video. Because I think he had...
For work, play, and every day, upgrade with over 1 million parts and accessories.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. It's a real truck.
Incredible, isn't it?
Not a road
And
bump.
with your home, auto, boat, and
A
RV
happy
led bundle
little-
with Progressive, you're free.
Hello everyone, in this tutorial, I will be
Crash.
showing you how to implement Steam into Godot 4. To get started, type in Steam, select the Godot Steam GD extension 4.2 by Gramps,
Yep,
click download,
got
and
that.
install. Let's go ahead and create a new script. In here, let's go ahead and create a new variable. This will be our app ID. Set that to a string. Now, you may not have one already if you've not created your Steam page yet. If you don't, you can go ahead and use the default 480, which is provided to you by Steam. And here's an example of where you can find your app ID if you have a Steam page. Next, let's go to create a new function called init. Inside of here, we'll type os.setEnvironment. The first
Yep.
environment will be Steam app ID.
Yep,
And we'll set that
comma.
to our app ID. We're going to create one
Mhm.
more environment. So os.setEnvironment to Steam game ID, and we'll be setting that to app ID as well. Now, instead of our ready function, to reference our add-on, we will type Steam, then we will do .steam init. And to make sure everything is running properly, we'll create a new variable called isRunning. We'll set that to steam.isSteamRunning, and we will check if not is running, print error Steam not running, and then we will return. And since we return here, we can simply just type print Steam is running. Now, before you run this, make sure you are logged into Steam on your computer and press play.
So the only thing I can see is different is I have this under an if.
More in depth on this in future videos. However, for right now, we can get the username by going variable ID. We'll set that to steam.getSteam
ID.
ID, and we'll set variable name to steam.getFriend
persona name
and pass in that ID. Now we can print username with this and str name.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Press play. You see that I get my username gwiz, which is my username on Steam. Now, sadly, currently forward plus rendering does not support the Steam overlay. So if you would like to use that, you will have to use the compatibility mode. So select that and press save and restart. And now press play. And you'll see we get a Steam overlay. We press shift and tab and we will get our game. Now currently, our overlay is of the default game on Steam. To change this, you can change the app ID to your app ID. And in this case, I'll use my app ID for Little Ninja and press play. And now it says Little Ninja because that's my game on Steam. And you can do stuff like access achievements that you set on your Steam page, which we'll be going over more in the next video. And I will also be leaving a link to the Gramps documentation in the description down below. Anyways, guys, I hope you found this story helpful. If you have any questions or comments,
let's see. Everything should be working. You know what we could do is we could make another Steam achievement real quick. Make it as a test. And make sure that it works. I just gave you guys my full name. Whoops. Let's see. Apps. Tools. Nope. Here we go. Store admin. We can make you know what? I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to, well, hold on. What other bugs did I find? Let's see what other bugs I found. Fix this. I got to fix the gem shop. Well, that's what we're going to do. We're going to fix the things that we know we can fix that are very simple to fix. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have you guys play it again, kill a triangle, and tell me if you get the triangle achievement after I upload the game again. So here's what we're going to do. If status achieved, print is achieved, return, or set the achievement. Leaderboard zones. We can't do leaderboard stuff yet. I don't know why the leaderboards haven't like populated on Steam just yet. But let's do this. Let us go to the gem shop. The initialization is what I need to worry about. And I specifically need to worry about the initialization for maybe under check buttons. And I believe it was cash bonus. There it is. This should be 50. I think it should be 50. Yep. That's literally it. And that should fix it. Let's go back to play our game. Thanks again for the help with the bug fixing, guys. Appreciate it. Let's see what happens now. Gem shop. Now you can buy it again. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so that fixes. Beautiful. All right, so those are the fixes that I needed to make. Let's go ahead and export this. Maybe it was the fact that I had an if. It's not. I know it's not. What is the fix? Let's go to our asset library again. And let's go back to, what is it, Grumps? Oh, let's type in Steam. Gramps. This is the most updated version. Maybe if we try the most updated version. Oh. Well, that's curious. Maybe this is the one I'm using. Trying to see add-ons, Godot's theme. Part of you wants to delete it and re-delete or re-download it. Hopefully it doesn't screw everything up. Probably shouldn't do that. This is fun. That's done. I don't know. AK, what are your thoughts? Do I delete it, reinstall it, see if that maybe fixes the problem? The problem is that the Steam achievements aren't working for other people, but they are working for me. I don't understand why that is. I don't understand why that is. And my thought is, do I just delete this? You got Joy-Con working for the game? Dude, that's excellent. That's so cool. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. That's pretty cool, Grant. What do you guys think? I delete the add-on and re-download it and see what happens? I'm really worried to do this because if I do that, it's not pulling app IDs for players, or there's another switch somewhere in Steam to turn achievements on for players. What was this statement? What was the if statement things were previously under? Okay, so let's go back to our scripts here. So set achievement. Right here, the if. It's under the ready function. Yeah, definitely good idea. Let's copy this. Paste it. Yeah, so ready is going to be called immediately when the game starts. This is a global variable, or this is a global script that automatically runs when the game starts. And it continuously runs throughout the entire game. So it should find the Steam initialization immediately. And decide to print this here. You mean like, yeah, technically I don't need this. I don't need this at all, actually. This is just a debugging thing. In fact, I could get rid of all of my debugging stuff. This is debugging, because these are just dealing with prints. This is debug. But these are more leaderboard stuff. Stats is debugging. Yeah, this is here because I haven't set any store stats yet. This is just to see if the store stats are happening. Then print to me that it's working correctly. And if it's not, then it's not. Does that make sense? This has been the most confusing part of the whole game process. Yeah. So my thought is like, this is just debugging for now. If I get rid of it, technically it doesn't change a thing. And I could always do the stats later if I get the ability to. This I'll hold off of because I'm not worried about the leaderboard stuff yet. Let's try this, guys, see if this works. I will be very sad if it doesn't, but then again, it is what it is, right? So I'm logged into Steam. It should automatically find everything. Let me just do a couple of little tests on my own. So what happens is when the first, oh, I took the debugging part out, so I won't even know. Forget it. We're going to have to just try it. You guys are going to have to help me out here if you don't mind. Let's go here. Let's save it. If anybody just joined that knows how to work with Steam achievements in Godot, please let me know. I followed, I think it's Bracky's guide, and I believe I did everything correctly, but I could be very wrong. So let me go ahead and re-upload the SDK, the GUI. I have to put this into my game builds. Upload my game. Success. Close that out. Go back into our Steam. I need to go back to my app. Builds. Make this the new default yet again. Man. That is the new default. Publisher. Publish to Steam. Done. Okay. All right, guys. One last try for me, and then I'm going to have to give up on it for now and maybe do it in the future. Yeah, I know that, Ross. So the problem is if I change that, and I've thought about a couple different ways of doing it. It was one of those things where, oh, oh, massive O. It was one of those things, Ross, where I didn't like expect it to be that like. It makes it very difficult. You have a friend who's publishing a game on Steve? Oh, okay. Let me ask him. Okay. Do you mind here, AK? What I can do is I can actually send you the code that I'm using, and if he doesn't mind looking at it and telling me if anything is kind of weird with it, let me pull the game's code back up. I can DM it to you. I have a bunch of old projects in there that are kind of just like funny. I will send you this code in a DM on Discord, AK. And then if he wants to take a look at it and let me know what he thinks. Let's go to Steam. Here we go. I'll copy the whole thing. Beautiful. You got my code, buddy. Let me know what you think, or let me know what he thinks. All right, so that should have updated the game. Bum, 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 bum. So I just don't understand why I can get the achievements, but you guys. So clearly it's working with the achievements. There has to be something internally that I didn't click like OK or go ahead on. That was a great idea that you had initially, AK, about maybe there being like a button to turn on Steve achievements. Steve achievements. Steam achievements. Here we go. You didn't notice. As soon as I said it, I heard myself say, I was like, ah. All right, here. So I've gotten all my achievements except for 3. How old is the plugin? It was the most up to date one, Cool D, by maybe like within the last month. I added it. I would be very surprised if that was the case, to be honest, because again, it is still giving me the achievements, if that makes sense. Well, AK is playing my game twice. 2 of my friends are playing it, even though it's just the same person. All right, let's see. Ah, no achievements still. That stinks. That really stinks. Let me go to that video again and find YouTube. I wonder if there's somebody in this comment section that's like, hey, by the way, this is outdated. You got to do XYZ. Could you add a key bindings for the upgrade so I don't have to use the mouse? Yes and no. So there used to be a key binds for it, Grand, but the problem is it used the arrow keys, and if somebody used the arrow keys and whatever, then it would like mess it up a little bit, if that makes sense. Full Godot Steam achievement tutorial. Let's see.
Like $7.99 thin crust this summer at Little Caesars.
Pizza, pizza. At Peacock, scientists have discovered two things people love the most:
Okay.
Friday night and football. And brilliant.
Let's see what this person
tutorial
says.
is going to show how to upload your Godot game to Steam and how to connect to the Steamwork APIs to add things like achievements to your game. In the first part, I will show...
Add achievements. Here we go.
Then let's create a script. I will name it Godot.Steam. And let's have it be a singleton so that it...
What's the environment variable used to set the Steam app ID? Yes. Yep.
loads when the game starts.
All right, so this is exactly what I did. Let me go to my code and open it up again and see if I can find out something. Let's see. Start this. Okay.
In the script, we are going to be using the examples that can be found on Godot.Steam's official documentation to initialize Steam. And it's going to look something like this, using the apps.
It's literally the same thing. Numpad. Yeah, I could. I could. All right, let's see. Grant, let me work on the Steam achievements, bud, and then I can work on that like off stream one time. Let's see some, because that's going to be something that's pretty in depth. I'm going to have to add new keybinds, change my settings thing to add other keybind options, that kind of thing. Let's see. I'm going to go to my Steam. And you know what I'm realizing? I wonder why they are making it. Yeah, I have to go back into Paint. You see how right here they have it as string? So they clearly are doing the same thing I'm doing, except they're capturing the Steam app ID. Well, yeah, so this here, as long as it's the same everywhere with the capital D, it doesn't matter technically. So look, I don't have a lowercase d anywhere. Does that make sense? So it's literally just saying it is going to be this. Where you're not reading from the variable the library is. Maybe. But then why is it working for me? Let me do one thing before I go too far with that. Gee whiz, here we go.
Sometimes your day feels like... That's why Amex Gold and Dunkin' came.
You're right, I think it would break for me too.
In this tutorial, I will be showing you how .set achievement ACH. Now we will check. We'll pass in the achievement name.
Yeah, see, he uses capital D. He's using capital D as well. Yeah. Steam game ID. Capital D. Let me go back to that other video and see what she does.
This tutorial is going to show
Case doesn't matter. Okay,
to
cool.
upload your code of
Interesting.
and how to. In the script, we are going to be that things are working.
Dictionary stimulus equals false, and this stimulus print. Steam. Oh yeah, just specific. Yeah, but my game's only on Windows at this point, so.
I would recommend checking out the official documentation to
Steam.run callbacks as a process. I don't have that.
learn about everything you can do, and
I wish you would explain this.
in whichever direction your game needs. You're gonna need to set the Steam app ID to your game ID that you find in your Steamworks account. And then to verify that this is working, what you do is you run the game from here. And what you're gonna notice if you open up your Steam is that the game is actually launching from here as well, and that's how you know it's connected. The game is, by the way, open in a different window right now. To add achievements, they are created in Steamworks before they can be accessed here. So if you go back to Steamworks and scroll down to achievements, you can then create all the achievements you need on this button, where you give them name, description, and the images. You're also going to give it an ID, and this is what's being accessed in the code.
Yep.
For this demo, I'm just going to add some very simple code that if you press 1, we will unlock the achievement. We also need to call store stats for it to take effect, and if you press 2, we will clear it again.
You have to call store stats to make it effect. So let's do that. Steam dot store stats. That was a really interesting sentence you just said. So let's see.
Because we may want to do that when we test stuff. And this is obviously terrible code, but it's just for demo purposes. You want to build out a structure that works for your game with everything you have. So if we now would run the game.
I don't understand what the run callbacks
First of all,
means.
we will still see that the game starts from Steam as well. And if we would go to here and then click on 1, works.
Okay, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do see above link. Oh, I got to let the here, let me give me a slash permit. It's not going to work. I don't know how to make it so you can do links. It won't show it. Do me a favor, don't put it as a link, just put it as like whatever, then just like put spaces. There we go. Thank you. All right, let's see what you got here. Okay. Yeah. It wants me to make it as a process. So this is basically always going to be checking your achievements to make sure that you have what you need. So let's do that. Let's add a process function, run the callbacks. Let's also store the stats when the achievement happens. Let's try it. See what happens. I know it works for me. I just got to get it to work for you all. So I'm not going to test my own things. I didn't really change much. That's the scary thing. There we go. It's not like I changed anything but checking the callbacks all the time. But then again, maybe that's what it is. All right, so it's exported. Let's run it back, fellas. Let's run it back. Game builds, delete the old one, send the new one, open up the SDK, tools, type. We will upload it. We are going to, we're successful, exit that, exit this, exit that, go back to, oh, yeah. Go back to the builds, make this the new default, preview the change, set it live. Gotta just get my text verification code, confirm it, publish it, prepare it, publish it to Steam. All right, hopefully that works. Okay. All right, it's live. If you don't mind, Ross, check it out for me one more time. Updating. Beautiful. I love it. Thank you, buddy. You have no idea how much I appreciate your all's help. Let's sign out. Thanks, Grant. Sign back in. Gotta double check my code. 0 out of 40. Run the game though, see if you can kill the first triangle and see if it gives you the achievement. Because I don't think it would have stored any of the achievements right away. I think it's going to make you have to earn them again. Oh, you did. Darn it. Okay, drastic measures, fellas. Drastic measures. We're going to delete it. Darn it. We're going to take some drastic measures. We're going to delete Godot for Steam. Remove it completely. File folder is open in another program. Godot.steam. Cannot remove add-ons Godot Steam. What? I don't have any file folders open. That doesn't make any sense. All right, let's try this. Let's go to Steam. We'll look at this. We'll download it. Won't be installed. Okay. Thanks, Ross. I appreciate you checking again. All right, there we go. Got it to delete. Let's try it again. This is the most updated version. Let's see what the text is. Installed successful. Okay. Don't save. Add-ons. Oh, this is either going to be fine or it will destroy my entire game. Let's see what happens. Everything seems to be running fine. Very good. Let's go back to here. All right. So let me ask you a question, Ross, AK, Grand. Do you think I should just re-upload it again and let you guys try one more time? Or do you think I should try to look at the code again? Okay. Let's do it. Okay, very good. It's a great idea. Yeah. You're right. You are completely correct. And you know what? It's very possible that that would have been the issue. If anybody else in chat has any other ideas, please let me know. The issue we're running into now is the achievements are not working for Steam. This is my code for the achievements. If anybody wants it looked at a little bit closer, I appreciate that, Ross. If anybody has any ideas about Steam achievements, app IDs, that kind of thing, let me know. I am going to change this to a lowercase and see what happens with that. Just because in that one video, the one person was using lowercase instead of uppercase there. So I don't think it's a problem giving that a shot. And if it works, it works. If not, great. Oh, my game just crashed. Darn it. Why did that just crash? Oh, well, I didn't change any code. I downloaded that thing. You know what's funny is Godot never crashes like that. That's kind of concerning to me. Let's see if the save actually took place. Yeah, exactly. Might as well, right? Let's go to Steam. It did save it. Okay, very good. No, so AK, I know it's not the fact that it's not calling the achievement, right? I know that it's calling the achievement. It's just not calling it for you guys. I have every achievement set the exact same way, and it's all working correctly. It's just not for whatever reason going and affecting anybody else that played. What's wrong, Greg? You can't just say uh-oh like that. I got a Godot engine stopped responding when I opened the game. Does anybody else have that issue? That's odd. Yeah, I guess you're right. I could add a temporary achievement. Okay, good. All right, why don't we do this? Why don't we make a achievement? I'm going to set the achievement. I'm going to call it ACH started game. Okay. The achievement game is going to be start the game. And the description is going to be start. We're going to call it opened up angles of death for the first time. We're not going to upload an image to it yet. We're going to hit save. So now we're going to go to start screen. It's going to be in the ready function. It'll happen immediately. It's going to be called this. That should call it correctly. We are going to save this. We're going to publish it. Jeez Louise. Steve's probably like, dude, why are you publishing this game every 5 minutes? Bought the game. Yeah, I could do that. Oh, well, this is just going to be deleted right away anyway. I'm not going to upload it with this as long as it works for me. I do want it to work for me, and that way we can see that it works for me, if that makes sense. So I need to make sure I have Steam running. Steam is running. Let's go ahead and play the game, fellas. Let's see. Dun, dun. What am I doing? Where did it go? So technically, it should be there, right? Library, angles of death. It counts as, yep, right there. I got it. Unlocked. August 20th. What? Why does it say August 20th? It's the 30th. At 10:23 p.m. Bro, I guess I'm in my time machine. Yeah, it sounds good, Ross. I'll definitely work on that. Save window size and position between launches and windowed mode. Keep having to shrink it and move it. Yeah, I'm with you. I have to figure that out. That is definitely something I don't understand very well, but I will 100% figure it out. But I unlocked my achievement. So now we know the achievement unlock thing still works, right? Like, we can all agree that it's working. Where is it at? There it is. So now I can get rid of this silly achievement. And I can get rid of it from my achievement list. I don't want that. Delete. Okay. The docs mention a Steam app ID.txt. Do you have one of those used at some point before adding the code? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Steam app ID.txt. All right, hey. So let's do this. I'm gonna save this game. We know it's working for me. It is updated. Did I miss a subscriber? Did somebody subscribe? It says I have 7 now. I only had 6 before. I just don't see anybody. Like, I don't see any notification for it. Okay, close. All right. I'm going to re-download it, republish it. That way you guys can take a look into it. Hopefully it works. I'm really sorry, guys. You have no idea how like embarrassing this is to me. I wanted everything to be perfect. I know it can't be perfect. I just didn't expect there to be this much issues. I thought we fixed it or would have fixed it. I don't understand why it's working for me, but nobody else. You know what I just realized? I think I have an idea, fellas. I wonder if it's only... Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it, Dana. How did I miss that? Did my like notifications not go off? You are the best. Thank you. Love it. Appreciate it. You don't want to be on camera. Meredith just or my wife just brought me some food. So I have a realization. What if the issue is that when it's trying to find Steam IDs, it's only finding mine for whatever reason. Like this is a variable for name. What if instead of saying name, I call this player name? Why does it keep blocking some of the things? Oh! So just this then is what you're saying, right? No, why is that happening? Do I need to get rid of that there? Cool. Anything else you can see? That may have done it. Because maybe it was looking for your friend's ID. And for whatever reason it worked for me, but not you guys. Honestly, that may have done it. Let's do it. Let's export it again. Oh, whoops. Let me do this. Okay. Store stats. Okay, cool. Yeah, remember I added that. It just makes it happen automatically. All right, so okay, so I have uploaded it again, and I hate to keep asking, but would you mind running it again for me, please? All right, let's see. Oh, man, every time. Let's see. Got my new key. Come on. Beautiful. Okay. Hopefully it updates. No, it's it, man. Okay. It ain't over, fellas. We're gonna keep trying. We're gonna keep trying. Let's see. I'm gonna do a little bit of research. So what I'm doing now, guys, is I'm looking at a couple of different posts about this. And if anybody's new here and knows what they're doing with Steam achievements, that would be really great if you could help me out. Because what we're running into is that I can get the achievements, but nobody else can. Hmm. This is really frustrating. Everything I'm looking at should be working just fine, but it's not for whatever reason. Could you imagine? That'd be insane. You must have called request current stat. It means I have no idea what that means, Ross. Oops. Let's see what we got here. What happened to my... Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay, I guess the unlocked achievement. Store stats, leaderboard. I'm wondering if that request sets something up on the Steam side, and if you haven't done it there, there's no storage for particular achievements, but running into it does automatically get to ease development. So all of my achievements in Steam, there's no like set these to start on except for like the very initial one, if that makes sense. Leaderboard, number of players, achievement, stored. The problem is I'm like looking at this and I know nothing of like this just doesn't make sense to me.
Park City is a place where
This is 3 years old. This is likely not going to work. But you know what? Let's watch it.
Listen, there's a good chance.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, Ross. This is 3 years old, but let's see.
Achievements. Look, achievement unlocked. Gator God with the Godot icon. And to do that, Steam Clear achievement, Gator God. Steam Set achievement, Gator God. It's just copying out the stuff from the SDK that it needs. And also writing an app ID file beside the Godot XC. It's a weird...
I think this is out of date. So I think what's going on is, where's the test I call request current status without any error handling as a quick test? Okay, so where should I put it? Steam init. Okay. And they're ready. Okay, very good. So what we'll do is we'll do after Steam initialization, right? We'll do Steam dot request current stats. You think that should do it? Let's give it a shot. Something that's kind of like bothering me. Think about this, Ross. I'm making this variable for the name, the Steam ID, and is Steam running? I think this was all just to troubleshoot. Because none of these variables are anywhere else. Show how to get it so you can use it yourself. I don't think you ever need it cut over. This here. I think Steam object extracts all that stuff for you through Steam Magic. Yeah. I think this was specifically for me. I think I can just delete all this and it won't really matter. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to comment it out for now. Well, let's see what happens. Let's do it again. Run it back, fellas. Run it back. I'm gonna get my phone ready for the codes. All right, here we go. All right, buddy, we're live. Give it a shot. See what happens. I have so many tabs open, I keep losing my Twitch chat. Oh man, I'm just hoping to see it worked in the chat. I doubt it. I doubt it. Let's see. I'm going to look for. Let's see. All right, let me double check to make sure I'm live. Says the changes are live. Let's try one more time, buddy. All right, try again. You're fine. I love it. Everything keeps sending me to this same video that I've already done.
Over 1 million parts and accessories, and bring your
I just don't understand.
truck.
We spent our life savings on a run of 100 jackets.
Hello everyone, in this tutorial,
Everybody says to come to this guy's
to
video.
get started, head over to your app admin for your game on Steamworks. Scroll down to Achievements.
That's awesome.
Click that. And click New Achievement. As for naming your achievement, I suggest sticking to a strict naming scheme so you can remember it easier. So for this new achievement, I'll call it ACH. This will be the icon and say. So let's just do ACH. Let's first check if our achievement has already been unlocked. So we'll create a variable called status. We'll set that to steam.getAchievement ACH. And now we will check if status achieved. If it is, we'll print already.
I'm wondering if for whatever reason, maybe in the save state, these are fine. Yeah. Yeah. And you can only earn the achievement once, technically. I don't mind that it checks every time just in case something breaks. And let's say it doesn't call correctly. Yeah, I know what you mean. I knew what you were talking about, 100%. Okay, well, guys, I hate to say it, but I think I have failed you all, and I apologize. This is clearly not needed. Set achievement. Man, it sounds like people are like coming through the ceiling. Global.steam/set achievement. You see it's triangle. Steam. Set achievements. Theme.set achievements itself. Why does it work for me but nobody else? Why does it work for me but not anyone else? This is so confusing to me. Global testing, those set achievements. Ross, do you think it's how I'm calling it? Right. Yeah. That is how I called that first one. So basically what this means is find this, come here, run this function, which makes the status get the achievement, sets the achievement as the ACH. The ACH turns into this here, which corresponds to the correct verbiage. If there's anybody that's watching that knows what to do, please let me know. It makes me sad because the game is otherwise like pretty darn good. I just can't figure out the Steam part, which is really sad to me. Can you maybe spit up debug in for the text file so we can add the results in some of these calls somewhere to make sure they're. I don't know how to do that. Oh yeah, I could run it with the debugging. I just need to add prints. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Triangle. Steam, that is Steam running. Everything Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, you found our problem? Steam not declared in the current scope. User script error, parse error identifier, Steam not declared in current scope, GD script reload. Where's that error? Oh, what is going on? Oh, because it has your username. What's the most updated one? So I'm not getting the same error as you. What do you see? I don't know why it keeps. Why does it keep blocking out messages? I don't understand. It's like your file dot 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 or stars. I guess it's because it's like a .text file or whatever. I'm wondering if it's because you name your file. It's conflicting with the global from global. Go to Steam. Okay. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Okay. Perfect. You're VIP'd now. Let's see. I don't know. So look, I see what you're saying. I just don't understand why it's doing that. So let's try to figure out the why. Steam object class is declared and imported properly by your script. Make sure the Steamworks SDK has been correctly integrated to do processing. Autoload script. Sample of autoload script. Screen steam.gd. Traps API calls. Steam init. So you know what it is then? It's something to do with the Steam init function, I believe. So there's a global object in the Steam called Steam that has all these methods. Today is the first I've ever done anything to do because I could be wrong. But I'm going to rename it Steve.gd to something else. So you're saying if I rename this global script to something else, it should work? That's your current theory. Okay. Got it. So let's see. Global settings, auto load, global Steam, Steam global. So now it should work. Let me test it one time. So now that it's called Steam Global, you're thinking it should work. Everything else should still be fine because it's still called Global Steam. Whatever, let's try it. Look, what else could go wrong, right? I'll export with debugging as well. Dana, what's your favorite? What's your favorite boss? That's so interesting. That's a good point. That is a good point. All right, let's see. Dude, I'm going to do it again. If this works, I'm going to like find you in real life and give you a kiss. Is that okay? All right, let's see. Delete this, that, Steamworks, SDK, tools, GUI, upload. Let it upload right quick. Exit out. Rocket Reaper. Yeah, I'm with you. Rocket Reaper is cool, dude. He was my first boss I ever made, just so you know. Builds. Default, preview change. Set live. Yes. Give me that code. Confirm build. Publish. Prepare for publishing. Publish to Steam. Steam works. Okay. Crossing my fingers, buddy. All right, we're good. It's live. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. I don't even have a Twitter. Well, I guess I used to have a Twitter. Oh, I hope it works. I hope it works. If it doesn't work, I don't know what else to do. If it does not work, I don't know what else to do. What's Moonlight? Can I just not have to get my Steam? Kind of like Stadia, but your own computer. Oh, so is it like just like a basically an emulator for your phone to play games? We didn't make it worse, but it's still not working. What does that even mean? Oh, whoa. Okay, that makes sense, Grant. Steam is still not declared in this current scoop. Doesn't make any sense. Okay. I just banned Nightbot. Got on my nerves. / unban. Grant, can you help me unban Ross Nelson? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I can do it right now. Okay, Ross, sorry about that, dude. I just banned Nightbot. I'm tired of it. Tired of it. All right, let's see what this says here. Oh, shoot. Did I lose it again? Nightbot's like, I was just trying to do my job. All right, let's see. I'm using it for. Is anybody using it for? It's not for. Okay. Can you help me understand this? Crackling core? Yeah, crackling core is super cool. What does this mean, though? Okay, so does this mean that it means we might be missing some of this stuff or some setup stuff. Looking at Godot's Steam docs. Find something on that. Okay. You know what I'm going to do in the meantime? I'm going to jump back into my game itself and see if it actually has any of that in the the game itself, if that makes sense. Why does it do that? I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, it's because I already had it open. Cancel. Reload. Reload. Okay. I already had it open, that's why. You may also need the Steam app ID.txt file too. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna search for that file itself. Let's see. See what you got here for me. GitHub.com. Your game will ship with the executable. So what do I do? What's the Steam ID for the game? The app ID, you mean? I just posted it in chat. I do have this already, the Steamworks SDK. That's here. Oops. I have so many tabs open. There we are. If you're just joining us, we're trying to figure out why Steam achievements are not working for whatever reason on my game. It works for me, but nobody else. Okay. Okay. Steam not found. Non-existent function. Set achievement. Global Steam. Huh. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to rename this again back to... Yeah, it's this. It's this line here. It's saying that it has a non-existent function. I'm wondering if it's because we renamed the script to Steam Global. I think I'm just going to put it back to Steam. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's kill a triangle and see what it spits out. This is so frustrating. Who thought that this was going to be this difficult? Yeah, it's calling it correctly. Every time a thing dies, it gives the set achievement. It does everything like that. Watch, let's see, print ACH. Let's try it again. Now it should print the name of the achievement to make sure we're passing on the correct information. Yep. It's calling the achievement correct. I just don't understand why it's not working for other people. What I'm thinking is I think our issue might be up here. That's it. Right? Let me pull up the video again. Because it's using the variable app ID twice. Let me just...
We'll pass in the achievement name. Publishing. Click publish.
We need the initial first one. Let's go to GWiz. Steam export, multiplayer. Steam integration. Here we go.
Other one, and the first environment will be Steam app ID, and we'll set that to our app ID. We're going to create one more environment, so os.set environment to Steam game ID, and we'll be setting that to app ID as well. Now, to our ready function, to reference our add-on, we will type Steam.
Yeah.
Then we will do .steam init. And to make sure everything is running properly, we'll create a new variable called isRunning. We'll set that to steam.isSteam running. And we will check if not is running, print error Steam not running, and then we will return. And since we return here, we can simply just type print Steam is running. Now before you run this, make sure you are logged into Steam on your computer. More in depth on this in future videos. However, for right now, we can get the username by going variable ID. We'll set that to steam.getSteam ID, and we'll set variable name to steam.getFriendPersona name and pass in that ID. Now we can print username with this and str name. And press play. You see that I get my username GWiz, which is my username on Steam. Now, sadly, currently forward plus rendering does not support the Steam overlay. So if you would like to use that, you'll have to use the compatibility mode. So select that and press save and restart. And now press play. And you'll see we get a Steam overlay. We press shift and tab and we will get our game. Now currently, our overlay is of the default game on Steam. To change this, you can
Do you think this is it? It has nothing to do with the achievements. It just has something to do with the overlays, right? Start one more time. Make sure everything looks right. Okay. Everything seems to run fine. It's trying to give me the other achievement, which is just to die on wave 1. I'm so confused. I don't understand why it's giving me achievements but nobody else. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I know I keep repeating myself by saying that, but just very confusing. Very confusing. Very confusing. Let me see something really quick. Backgrounds. Okay. Ross, I'm very confused, buddy. I don't understand what's going on. Everything I'm looking at says I'm doing it. I followed this guy's thing exactly.
Unlocked, we'll go ahead and set it by going steam.set achievement ACH. We'll go ahead and print out unlocked achievement with our ACH. And so now we'll go ahead and call this function by typing set achievement with our achievement name that we set on Steam. Now if we press play, let's see, unlocked achievement ACH GWiz. And if we head over to the game on Steam now, you'll see we unlocked the achievement. And as a bonus for watching, if you own Little Ninja, this will be the only way to unlock this achievement. Anyways guys, I hope found this story helpful.
That's an auto load, yes. I'm gonna see if he'll respond to me. Maybe he has an idea.
Perfecting your swing is hard.
Let me double check to make sure it's an auto load. Yeah, look, it's under project settings, auto load here. I'm so confused. I just don't get it.
Hello everyone, in this tutorial, I will be showing you how to implement Steam into Godot 4. To get started, head over to Asset Lib, type in Steam, select the Godot Steam GD extension 4.2 by Gramps, click Download, and install. Let's go ahead and create a new script. In here, let's go ahead and create a new variable. This will be our app ID, set that to a string. Now, you may not have one already if you've not created your Steam page yet. If you don't,
Yeah. All right. I'm super disappointed. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to fix it. What does he call? Oh, he doesn't call it anything. Excuse me.
Nice shot, Dad.
Mother.
hello everyone, in this tutorial, I will be showing you how to implement 4.2 by Gramps, new variable page yet. If you don't, you can go ahead and use the default 480, which is provided to you by Steam. And here's an
I'm sure
example
there
where
is.
you can find your app ID if you have a Steam page. Next.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you just stream so I can.
I'm trying to figure out this problem with my game. For whatever reason, the achievements aren't working. You don't have legs.
I don't.
Huh.
I don't have either. I came down here to ask you a question.
What's your question?
You know how I asked you if I could put my friends in teammates, but my voice chat, my friends in teammates.
Uh-huh.
I put it on anybody.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, Bubba.
Fine.
You understand though, right? Okay. Okay. When starting a game, in most cases, you want to put all related achievement statistics as received servers to like a user. If you was a handle connected and a callback, let's choose the wrong. Which will automatically request the local user current statistics and achievements. I generally pass false to prevent this to retrieve the data from the resulting callback. You'll notice a connect one shot is passed along. Okay.
just fine. So now the question is, how do we do achievements? Well, achievements are actually really easy. It's one of the big features of Steam, right? The ability to cloud sync your games, the ability to get achievements, the ability to see your friends. Those are all really important things. So to do achievements, it's actually quite simple. If we go out to our Steamworks tutorial project here and we head down to about halfway down, you can see we have achievements right here. We go ahead and click on that. You can see that this is where all of our achievements would be located. Unfortunately, we don't actually have any. So if we come here, we click on new achievement, you can see that we have an API name, which in this case is new achievement 3_0. Let's change that to tutorial achievement like that. And then you have an option of progress stat. Now, we really haven't talked about progress stats, so we'll get to that in a bit. But basically, progress stats are stats that allow you to progress towards an achievement or towards something. If we come up here and we click on stats here, and we come over here, you can see I actually have an achievement stat right here. Stats are important if we wanted to keep track of things like how many enemies the user killed or things like that, if we wanted to give them achievements or something like that. But we'll get into how to build those in a minute. Just remember that you can actually set a progress stat like this and then say if it's above these two values, then they get that achievement. But in my case, I'm going to set that to none. For display name, let's call it tutorial achievement. And for the description, we can say this is the unlocked it, exclamation point. How did you do that? Sent by, and this sent by is important. So you have client, GS, and official GS. Client means the client controls it. GS means the game server controls it, so the server can unlock it. And official GS means that there can be no third-party servers that can do it, just only official first-party servers. In my case, I'm going to set it to client. Most games set it to client. It does allow people to cheat and get achievements without actually earning them, but really it doesn't hurt that much one way or the other. You can choose whether or not you want it to be hidden, and then you have achieved and means that there could be no third-party servers that can do it, just only official first-party servers. In my case, I'm going to set it to client. Most games set it to client. It does allow people to cheat and get achievements without actually earning them, but really it doesn't hurt that much one way or the other. You can choose whether or not you want it to be hidden, and then you have achieved and unachieved. And achieved icon and unachieved icons are your icons that are going to show up on your Steam stats page. So the achievement icons need to be at least 64 by 64 or bigger. In my opinion, and in Steam's own words, you should have 256 by 256. Now, I've already created two icons right here, which is my logo gray and my logo lit up for achieved in this case and unachieved in this case. So I'll add both of those guys and I will click save. Now you'll see, hopefully, if it loads and everything was correctly done, hopefully this will show up with my icon eventually. But you can see that the achievement has been created. And that's basically how you create an achievement for your project. And you will see up that we have our achievement. Now, we actually need to publish our changes. You can see up here, it says this app has unpublished changes. You'll need to use the publish tools in the publish tab in order for these changes to be submitted. And basically, the reason why that exists is because when your achievements get created, you need to basically publish it and make it open on the Steam servers to be available for the rest of your community. So if we come up here, click on publish, we'll come down here, click prepare for publish, and publish to Steam. Now, what this will do is it will prepare for publishing, it'll publish it, and then up here we have to just type Steamworks. And in my case, I already have it right here, so we'll click that, and we'll click really publish. And it'll say, congratulations, your changes are now live. So now if we head back to our achievements, you'll see that we have our tutorial achievement right here, and everything hopefully is going to be good. So now that we have our achievement actually published, let's go in and actually make it work. So if we go out to our project here, and we come in here and add in a button, so we'll add a child node, we're gonna add a button real quick. We're gonna name that achievement. We're going to double click on our button down. We will connect that to our Steam controller. And we're also going to grab the name of this button. We'll go into our inspector, paste it, go back to 2D, and just drag this button over. So that way it just kind of exists in space. And there we go. So now if we head over to our script here, we have an unachieved achievement button down. Now we can do a lot of things here, but the first thing that we need to do is we need to actually go and fetch our achievement information. Technically speaking, you don't need to do this to achieve an achievement, but it's always a good idea to pull back that achievement information. So that way, if you need to check to see if it's already been achieved, so that way you don't fire the achievement twice or something like that. We'll say var achievement is equal to steam.get achievement like that. And then we're going to call it the tutorial achievement. And how I know it's tutorial achievement is because if we look at our achievement here, you can see right here, the API name is tutorial achievement. So we'll copy that. We'll make sure we paste it just in case, and then we will hit play. We're going to click achieve achievement, and you'll see that nothing has happened. And the reason why is because we're not really doing anything with it, right? But if we throw a breakpoint here and we click achieve achievement, you can see we have an achievement, and our dictionary is to. RET means it exists. So this basically is, does the achievement actually exist? Are we calling an achievement that currently exists in our API? And is it achieved? Right here, achieved. You can see it's not achieved yet. So cool, that's really good. So how do we actually achieve an achievement? Well, what we can do is we can check if our achievement exists. So achievement.ret, and we can also say achievement.achieved, and we can actually just say not achieved. Then go ahead and fire off that achievement. Now, how do you actually fire off an achievement? Well, all you need to do is say steam.setAchievement, and then we can hit quote and just pass in our tutorial achievement. And then if we hit refresh, in theory, this should just work. We'll click achieve achievement, and we have a failure here. Did I spell achieved wrong? It looks like I did, so we'll grab that, ACHIEVED. There we go. We'll refresh it, try it one more time, achieve achievement. You'll see that we have our breakpoint, and we'll hit play. And nothing happened. So what gives? Why isn't it working? Well, here's the reason why it's not working. we are not storing that stat. We have achieved the achievement in our memory, but we haven't actually went out to our server to tell our server that it's been achieved. So think of it kind of like this. When you run Steam set achievement, tutorial achievement, it will not fire until either A, Steam gets closed, where if you close the project and it closes, you'll notice that it probably popped up for you, or if you type steam.store stats like that, and then it will fire off. So now if I hit play and I hit achieve achievement, you should see in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen that it popped up. Now, in my case, I have an ultra wide, so you're not going to see that. But what I can show you is if I go to Steam and I click on my Steam Works tutorial, you will see that I have achieved.
It's literally the same thing I'm doing.
This is a tutorial achievement. You have unlocked it. How did you do that? Unlocked as of right directly now today. And that's basically how you do achievements. It's really simple. Just remember that when you are achieving an achievement, make
That's it. Ross, that's literally what my code looks like. Set achievement. Steam.set achievement achievement. Steam.store achievement. I'm having the same error with even running the code in my without even running code on my new project. Okay, I'm checking Discord now. Well, looky there. I got that's on save a brand new project that only has Steam integration.gd and Godot stream GD extension. So what does that mean? I'm going to show you Steam. What? So hold on, is it just go to your Godot log, scroll down. Grant, can you do that for me? Help out Ross with that. Into your file explorer, Grant. All right, so it's just confusing to me because everything that I'm doing is correct. Hey, girls, not so loud, okay? Thank you, babies. All the achievements are correct. I know that for a fact. It's working for me. It's not working for you guys. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I have no idea why I would be doing this. All of my code, set achievement, this gets it. Set the achievement. So this doesn't matter, right? Set achievement that. Let's back up for a second. Oops. Where's my other? I gotta start closing out some of these things. Let's get rid of this.
Make sure you check to see if it's not been achieved. It's not going to necessarily break anything, because if I come in here and I just alt tab these guys and I mute this guy right here, right, and I comment this out and I run this and I hit achieve achievement, you'll notice that nothing really changed, right? Nothing popped up, nothing changed. So you don't necessarily have to do this check, but it is a good idea to just have it as a defensive coding measure, because you're going to throw an error if you do just set an achievement that has already been achieved. It'll throw an error, but it's silent, so it won't pop up, but it is less efficient than just checking to see if it's been achieved. So that's basically all you need to do to actually get achievements and to actually have them be achievable. So next,
I was thinking.
Can I show my hands at the camera?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, Brandon.
It's still there.
So get achievements, set achievements, star stats. Set achievement. Status equals.
let's talk about statistics. So inside of Steam, they have this thing called Steam Stats. And Steam Stats, if I come over here, are statistics that you can actually store that are individual to each person. Now, this is not like a leaderboard where you would store lots of people's statistics and then basically build just fine.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports
Gatorade.
designed to rehydrate.
Drink me.
Working with our family has its
Goodness gracious, 2 ads in a row?
So now the question is, how do we do achievements? Well, achievements are actually really easy. It's one of the big features of Steam.
User ID, user ID. Name equals friend persona name. He uses friend persona name as well. So set achievement. All right. So, guys, the game released today. We're having issues with the achievements. The achievements work for me, but they do not work for anybody who bought the game for whatever reason. Our Nelson Ross is here trying to help us figuring out what's going on. Not really sure what is going on. We believe we're doing everything correctly. Everything seems to be right with the code, But something is wrong with everything. So Steam Global 49. Steam not declared in the current state. Yeah, I'm with you, Nelson. All right, let's see. Oh, okay, Ross. Giving you a heads up. What you're looking at is in this code right here. For some reason, Steam won't give me my game's leaderboards yet. It has not opened up to the community. I don't understand why. Oh wait, no, it's open now. Okay, that works now. So actually, let me test something. That's so weird. I guess my game had to be on before it allowed it to give a leaderboard. But now, let's go check out the leaderboards. Oh, it's loud. Oh, I turned my stuff way up while I was listening to that guy. Highest wave 146, by the way. Proud of that. All right, let's see. Let's go to the leaderboard and see if that updated the leaderboard. Nope. That just doesn't make any sense to me. I am a failure, guys. Refund my game. I'm a failure. So I found the leaderboard. One, 4, 3, 4, 2, 4. Yeah, look, it's finding the leaderboard. That's crazy. So I found my leaderboard. All right, let's try now. All right, let's see what happens. What? You figured it out? Okay. This is exciting. Because then next we gotta work on the leaderboard. We are looking for the defeat screen for Endless. Check achievements. What's the next easiest one? Die on wave 1. Die to the triangles on wave 1. Check high score. Check high score. If found, print leaderboard with handle. Handle. I have to figure out the leaderboards another time. This is crazy. One crisis at a time, right, guys? If global leaderboard found and this needs to get called somehow. I don't understand this. This is kind of confusing to me. I watched the video on it, but let's go to this. Let's type in that. Results. High score. Put high score. Let's do this. Interesting. What did I do wrong here? Add check achievements. Death screen standard. User script invalid. Call non-existent function. Just it just doesn't make any sense though. Based on nil. Set achievement. I'm confused. Ross, did you figure it out? No, I thought you it looked like you figured it out for a second there. Like you got the first achievement. Let's see. All right, let's see if this works better. Leaderboard results. Find leaderboard. Most I've been trying to figure out which of my. Why does it? This stupid pin thing is always in the way. Change fix it because I'm a good tester. You change multiple variables at once. Can you go to the first field, try to add a call, the clear achievement, build an exe, and send that directly to me? Having stolen, do you change? I want to remove the triangle achievement and set it again so I can do it over and over. Okay. How? Let me think. Let's go here. Do me a favor, Ross. Can you send me the code that you've currently made that it worked with for the first achievement? And then while you're doing that, I'm going to check high score. Okay, so now this should work. No code, I don't have your code. It's files and theater. So what do I need to do, Ross? Can you just kind of like give me the step-by-step for that? How do I get that Steam API? We're trying to get Steve Achievement working on a game. We're running a lot of shit for extra games. It's not going to Steam. Scope to make sure I'm trying to sample. Hey there, sorry you're having issues. Yeah. I'm glad we sorted it out. Yeah, template this. I think fairly common. Should make a note of it somewhere. Or then working. Wait a minute. I think I figured it out. I think I know what you're talking about. So if I go to project, editor, no, hold on. Manage export templates. Right? So I need to this, right? Download and install. Let's try this. I have the latest templates. I'm not gonna. I just download. Yeah. So what I think happened is what I have is I have like a template that I've been downloading from, and then using that. But I don't think I made that template after I downloaded all the add-ons. Does that make sense? So when I had the template, it's just pulling from that. So now its template is ready. So if I go to export, export all, release, do one thing here. Hold on, I'll cancel. What do you want me to do here, Ross? This. A new directory. Like not the desktop. I'll make mine XLOL. That should have been the export there. So hold on. Now the folder is empty. Okay, so just configured it. Got it. That's it. So I don't need the debug, right? I don't have to send it out with this debug. I don't need the console either. The console, I think, is just a debug. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try one more time. I'm just going to exit it without debug. So let me export it without debug. Project, export, export project. With debug, no. I'm just gonna do this. All this, right? What is this? Yeah, let's just, you know what, dude, who cares? Let's send it out, see what happens. Let me put it into my game builds folder. Dude, I swear, if this fixes it, I'm going to be so freaking happy. Great job, guys. Oh, you know what's funny, though? Before I do that, Before I do that, guys, let's get the leaderboard working. Oh, wait, hold on. I can't do it from here. Let's make sure the leaderboard is working, because the leaderboard now works, or it should work. All right, so let's hit play. Whoa. Okay. All right, so we're going to go to wave 11, go to endless. Now, what happens if we die right away is we should make the leaderboard with 1, wave 1. Let's get to wave 2 just in case. Okay, we're on wave 2. Now I just need the sweet release of death. Yes. Okay. So now that should have gone and given me my leaderboard. Leaderboard found. Finding leaderboard, highest wave 11. Leaderboard found. Let's go to my leaderboard. Oh, it did not work. Why is it not working? Shouldn't that have worked? All right, gentlemen. Let's figure this out again. All right. Ross, Grand, help me. So when the game happens, it checks for the high score. Then it calls the global Steam check high score. Steam is in here. This is my leaderboard. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. Let's push it out. You're right. You right. You guys right. You guys are always right. And, you know, to be fair, it would be really happy to see something like work for a change. So it says they gave you guys 9 new missing chunks. All right, let me upload it and set it live on this thing. No. It's not annoying at all, Ross. I just want to... Oh. I just want to make sure that I'm trying to release it as... Like, for people who are actually playing it right now, I don't want to constantly be screwing them up. All right, let's set this as live. 925. This, confirm build. Publish. Prepare for publishing. Publish to Steam. Steamworks. Really publish. Yes, really publish it. All right, guys. That should do it. Okay. Got the update. Sweet. Okay, very good. Grand, tell me if you get your first achievement, buddy. Oh, I'm hoping to see. I got the achievement. Got the update. Not touching it. Not touching what? No. Play it and tell me if you kill these triangle and you get the achievement. You got to. You got to. Meanwhile, try to get the die on level 1. Got it. Try to get the kill the triangle achievement. You probably already did get that though, to be fair. This is the best song in my game. Love it. So good. Oh, that's interesting. I thought I fixed those errors, Nelson. It's weird. Alright, so I got third, or wave 3, on leaderboard 11. Intensity 1, see intensity 11. It should pop up like right away, right? Oh, it says leaderboard not found. 0 out of 40 achievements? That doesn't make any sense. There's something with these stuff. Try again for me, Grant. If found. Finding leaderboard. Highest wave 11. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's see. That doesn't make sense. Okay. That kind of score. Leaderboard names these are equal to this. Level. Find Steam to find leaderboard name. On leaderboard find completed. Leaderboard results. Handle found. Let's see if I do this. Yeah, that won't work. Okay, we're going to just do this. We're going to start over with the leaderboard I do. I don't know. So here's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to go to Quiz. Go to Steam achievements, Steam leaderboards. Here.
For work, play, and every day, upgrade with over 1 million parts and accessories, and bring
This
your
is so
truck
frustrating,
to life.
guys.
Real truck.
Ali S asks, how many devices can my Wi-Fi handle?
That's an easy one, Allie. The average home has...
Hello everyone, in this tutorial, I'll be showing how to use Steam leaderboards in Godot 4. This is the third part of my Godot Steam series, so if you have not already set up Steam in Godot, I recommend checking out the previous videos. To get started, let's head over to the app admin in Steamworks, scroll down to where it says Achievements, click on Stats and Achievements, and select Leaderboards. Here we can set different items called Handle. We'll just set this as an int for now. In the initial function, we'll type Steam.leaderboard, find result, and we'll connect that to a function we'll call leaderboard result. And then we need to create this function, leaderboard result. So go down here, create a new function called leaderboard result, and we need to pass in two arguments, one being the handle and one being if it was found or not. And I'm actually going to go ahead and rename our variable up here to board handle. And now let's check if found. Then we'll set our board handle variable to handle, and we'll go ahead and print leaderboard found. And if it wasn't found, we'll print leaderboard not found. And now in our ready function, we'll call steam.find leaderboard, and we'll pass in the internal name that we set before, so high score. And now if we press play, you see leaderboard found. Now, for the sake of this tutorial, I don't actually have a game to show this off with, so I will just be creating a button that will set a high score. In your game, you can call this function when the game ends or any other time. Let's create a button. I'll just call it set score. And I will move it up here, and I will connect it on pressed to our script. And now in here, let's type steam.upload leaderboard score. Let's enter in our new score, so let's just do 1027. And now, if we press play, and we press set score, and we head over to our Steamworks, reload the page, and we view scores, you'll see we have a new score by player GWiz, set to 1027. Now,
it's crazy how quickly he did that, and it's insane, because... Run callbacks. That works correctly. If found, level scope that leaderboard equals handle. Steam.upload leaderboard score. Level leaderboard handle, comma, wave number.
Download these scores into Godot. We'll go and create a new connection, steam.leaderboard scores downloaded, and we'll connect that to a function we'll call leaderboard scores. Now it's going to create this function. So copy that. Function leaderboard scores. We'll pass in message, handle, and our results. For right now, we only really care about the results variable, which is a dictionary. We can go to loop through it by going for. Let's pass in r print steam.download leaderboard entries with a starting range of.
Okay. Line 10. Steam.leaderboard 5 results connect for leaderboard results. You know what, guys? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of everything that has to do with the leaderboards for now, because those don't matter to me as much as the Steam achievements. So let's get rid of everything that doesn't have to do with Steam achievements. And I think that's it. I think that's what we do, fellas. So let's export this again. We're going to export our project into XLOL with no debugs. Going to close it. We are going to take all of this. We're going to throw it into the game builds folder. Whoa. 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 That was that was nuts. Okay, we'll throw that in here. That's done. Open up our SDK tools, GUI, upload, whatever. This should be fine. Exactly, Ross. You are 1000% correct, my friend. And you know what's funny is I think I can figure out the leaderboards. Once I get it connected, I know what to do. It's just a matter of getting it done. Okay, so that's uploaded. Let's go to my Steam Pipe builds. Set it as the new default. Publish it. All right, guys, it's live. Please, please check it out for me. Let me know how it goes. Ross, let me know if it downloads correctly. Once you guys tell me your achievements are working, I'll start working on leaderboards. And I think I know what's wrong with it. So basically what's happening is it's looking for the leaderboard results before it even knows what a leaderboard is, because it starts immediately when the game starts. So what I could do is I could do the Steam leaderboard finds, not getting the update. Let me just double check. Builds, publish. It should be correct. Grant. Try relogging into Steam. Ross, does it work for you for the update? Works. Okay, cool. You got the yes. After all this time, Ross, we got it, dude. It wasn't even the code, it was just how we're shipping it out to you guys. Cool. Cool. I'm not like tearing up because it's perfect. Certainly not. Why would that happen? It's crazy. All right. So now Death Endless happens. It's going to check your high score. This is the function. No, dude, Ross. Listen, dude. You and Grand and AK, thank you everybody who helped. That was fantastic. Let's get leaderboards working, and then my game is good. Then I can go maybe spend time with my family because it's almost 8:40 and I haven't seriously seen them all day. All right, so let's get this leaderboards working. So check high score is going to happen. We're going to make this all happen together. So this Steam leaderboard is going to get cut out of here because we don't need it. So here's the thing. We're going to do this. Beautiful, Grand. Beautiful, beautiful. So here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to say the check high score function is going to happen, and we're going to simplify things a little bit. So function check high score is going to be called. It's going to look for the leaderboard. Okay, this is a little bit more difficult than I expected it to be. So what's going to happen is it's going to find what the leaderboard is. I almost kind of wish I could just download this guy's code just straight up and then just kind of like integrate it into my own game. Like have it all printed out in front of me. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get out of this. Don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. I'm going to need that eventually, but I could get rid of it for now. I don't want to get rid of you guys. Godot Steam, don't need that for right now. Okay. We got it working, AK. We got the achievements working, dude. It was I wasn't exporting the file that attached to Steam. It was because when I downloaded the add-on, I had already created the export file. So it wasn't asking for that specific file when I was exporting it because I had already made a template for the export. So all I did was I recreated the template, which then included the file. Ross helped me, Grand helped me, and we got it done, buddy. So now we're just working on the leaderboard. Yep. So now we just got to work on the leaderboard. And the leaderboard should be pretty simple. And by that, I mean, hopefully the leaderboard is really simple. Doesn't seem like it's going to be, but we'll see. Use Google. Hey, dude, Google's like the best. Who cares? Doesn't matter how we got here. We just got here, buddy. So the set achievements are good. We're going to put a little thing here just so we know that this is the new spot. We're going to make func check high score again, and we're just going to start over. So the function to check the high score is specifically just here to find this information here. This information here is the differing leaderboards. So we have the variable for the leaderboard names. If global.game_level in that, the leaderboard name is going to be that leaderboard names. I certainly don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just realizing that leaderboard name, highest wave 11. Why do I have this here? Right. Okay, so this is correct then. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. So then we are going to then find the leaderboard by the leaderboard name. So Steam is going to find this. Find leaderboard will find or create it and trigger a callback. Okay. So then let's think about it like this. So what I got rid of from up here, what I got rid of from up here was what was in line 10. Which I forget what it was now, to be honest with you guys.
As this function, leaderboard
This.
result. So
That's what it was.
And then we need to create.
This line here is what was breaking before. Steam.leaderboard find result.connects leaderboard results. So we need to connect now the leaderboard. So Steam.leaderboard find result. Steam.leaderboard, whoops. So leaderboard find result, I think it's going to be on leaderboard find not find completed. What am I doing here? Leaderboard find result, right? It's a function I'm going to create. So let's do this. So now it's checking for this function here. So let's do func. So what do we need this function to do? Ross, what are we thinking? What do we need this function to do? This. What two arguments should we put? Handle int, comma, found int. Okay. Oh, wait, this is it right here, right? Oh. I already have it. So we could do leaderboard results. So we can get rid of this, keep this, right? Oh, wait. Leaderboard, find results, leaderboard. Okay, I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm so confused right now. Okay, so now we need to find the leaderboard name. It's finding the leaderboard. So now it's leaderboard find result, but as a signal. Let's try it. Leaderboard results. Oh wait, hold on. Here. This. I think it needs to be this dot connect. That's it. I had to connect it. So basically what we're doing is we're connecting leaderboard find results dot connect leaderboard results. So leaderboard results is the name of the leaderboard. Leaderboard find result is going to connect to that leaderboard. Am I right? Is my thinking correct here? And I don't think I need this anymore. I'm waiting for you to tell me. So when you call back request leaderboard find result from the SDK, will call back your leaderboard results function. Right. So everything looks good now. I can get rid of this here. AKA, this is very confusing to me, but I'm pretty sure I'm understanding it to an extent. So I think if I get rid of this here, you guys yell at me if I'm wrong. Now we need to, if it's found, I'm going to update the high score. Upload the high score. We'll take this. Leaderboard found is now true. So if leaderboard found is true, and global script leaderboard handle, where's leaderboard handle? Turns into handle. Board handle. Handle. So I can get rid of board handle and just leave it as handle. I don't even need it as handle. I don't even need this declared because it's already declared here. Correct? So now handle. Leaderboard handle is now turning into handle. It's now going to upload the score. Upload the high score means if the handle is found, which is going to be true at this point, the leaderboard handle is going to be there. Then it's going to upload high score. Let's test it out. So in Godot, if you put the handle in here, it will automatically keep it as a variable, I believe. So let's do this. Let's go to leaderboards. We're going to set it to leaderboard 11. We are going to play. You have to do it on endless because you can't get a leaderboard on standard. We'll open up with the sword, and we're going to get our high score of 1. If we can die. Okay, good. I mean, not good. We died. So let's view the community. Let's see what prints came out. Leaderboard not found. So here's where it's breaking. So here's where it's breaking. It says leaderboard not found. So when it's calling for the leaderboard results, found. Global script that leaderboard found is equal to true. Why do I have this as a global script? So this has just got to be found. Try again. Let's see what happens there. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. No, it's got to be endless anyway. Yeah, you're right. I was just thinking that because it's going to say found. It would never be found if it's not found before it calls for found. Found should be 1 when line 40 gets called by the SDK. So I just leave it like this then, is what you guys are saying. take out that, leave it like this, give it a shot. Let's try it out. It's likely going to fail again because it didn't find it last time. We didn't change that bit. Just slow, yeah. All right. What do we do, fellas? What do we do? What do we do? Function, leaderboard results. Handle, found. If found, find or create leaderboard. On line 37. So this should say find or create leaderboard? It should already exist. So these are the leaderboards right here, guys. These are the leaderboard names, which are then stored in this variable. So I think this actually is correct. It's just a matter of us finding it correctly. So it's finding that this, it's looking for that leaderboard. Okay? It's coming up with the names here for the leaderboards. And then it's just trying to connect the leaderboard. Leaderboard find result dot connect leaderboard results. Leaderboard name. Leaderboard results. This is looking for the leaderboard results. Wait a minute. Should this be here? I'm going to try that. It may be very wrong, but we'll try it. You know what I just realized? Even if it is right, I'll never know why. No, the argument connect the function call when a find leaderboard call returns. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to check something out. One second, fellas. All right, find leaderboard. Basically, what I'm reading here, guys, is that I should only connect the leaderboard once, not every time it's trying to find the leaderboard. The problem is I have 11 different leaderboards because I want everybody to be able to run a leaderboard for every single time. So what I'm thinking, let me do this really quick. I want to try replacing this information here with this here, cutting this back here. Let's try this. Let's try this. See if this works. Ross, then let me know what you're thinking while I test this real quick. So let's go to 11. The only reason I'm doing 11, by the way, is because I want to die quick. Let's do Blazing Trail. Kill me. Kill me! Okay. Alright, let's check to see if it connected. Finding a leaderboard. Let's see if it connects. Leaderboard not found. Is it maybe an issue with this? Leaderboard names is going to be equal to a number. -1 because it starts with 0. And I'm looking between 1 and 12. That then in turn becomes the leaderboard name. The leaderboard name is going to... You know what? I got that part correct. I'm not worried about that part. This is correct. It's looking for that leaderboard. It's finding the leaderboard with the leaderboard name. Wait a minute. So, for check high score is called at the end of a the thing. So that number I posted in chat is the actual numerical value for my leaderboard. Shouldn't it be finding that numerical value? No, because it's connecting to the app ID. Just in this one spot. Right here. So when the player dies on Endless, it checks for a high score. Then it comes down, finds it. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So it ifs, it finds the thing, and then it connects to the leaderboard results. So it connects, calls leaderboard results. Leaderboard results looks for the leaderboard with the handle. Hit me, AK. Let's see what AK has to say, Ross. It's looking for the handle, and it's looking for found. But the connect function has no arguments. No, it's a callback registration. What's there is correct. Okay, let me ask you this question. This here is just a failsafe code, correct? So why don't we just hardwire it? Why don't we just say, congratulations, Grant. Why don't we just hardwire it? Instead of it like looking for it, why am I asking for this to be a global variable? It's in global, so why is it a double global? I'm kind of confused as to that, why I did that. It's sad because I did this like so long ago, I can't remember. All right, so why don't I just do this? Leaderboard find results, connect results. It's looking for the handle, which is you know what I'm gonna do then? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna print handle. I want to see what it's printing out just to make sure it's printing the correct thing. What do you guys think? Not a bad idea, right? Let's make sure it's giving me the correct handle. When you call the leaderboard, right, I understand. Kind of. At least I pretend to understand, if that makes sense. Okay, good. So let's see what happens. So it should go to the next thing here soon. Oh, wait, look at that. Handle was coming back as 0. So that should be incorrect, right? It should be coming back with that. Oh, okay. Man, I thought I like got onto something here. We know it doesn't find it. Okay. You're like, come on, stop. I'm trying, okay, Ross? I'm trying, Dad. All right, let's see. This is the last thing, guys, and then our game is like perfect. Well, as perfect as I can get it for now. You know what? I don't, AK. Yes, I can. Sure. Let me just get to it real quick. Where did it go? Here it is. Steam, find leaderboard name, catch error, print E. Yeah, I don't understand that. There's not much to those. No, it's not. It's not. It's literally just this, your wave number, and then that's it. So this is only what I can see. The players see this. You know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to take this code and I'm going to throw it directly into the recycling bin. All right, let's try one more thing. I'm going to take this and restart it with this. This is the beginning code that I started with. So what I came up with was this code initially. If Steam is connected, leaderboard farm results self. This is just a failsafe. Okay. I got rid of that and I came to here. Let's do this. Postcode, leaderboard handle. Leaderboard found is false. I don't need these as global variables. I really don't. I don't understand why I have them as global variables because the Steam is a global variable. But I guess it doesn't necessarily matter. The global script leaderboard handle is equal to the handle. The handle yeah, I'm with you, AK. I just my scare is what did I delete from the top here? Something like board name. Board name equals, let's say, int. I think that's how you do it. Yeah, bar of our board name is handed. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come down here and I'm going to say board name equals handle. I'm going to create another one called found board bool. Oops. Found board to found, right? Yeah, I'm with you. Just keep them here. Is this necessary though? I just want to make sure I'm doing the right thing here. If found board is equal to found. No, delete this. This seems unnecessary to me. Get rid of the found board. So the board name is going to be equal to the handle. If you always call that upload high scores, you need to know if it was found. Upload high score. Global script dot leaderboard handle needs to look at the board name variable. So here, right? Global script dot leaderboard found. Wait, hold on. I don't need that. I just need the board name. Yeah. So if board name board name. This should just be board name. We need the wave number. And the packed array is just blank. Line 48 can go. Got it. All right, let's test it out, I guess. Only thing that can happen is it just doesn't work and we're back to where we are. Let's give it a test now that we've done like 37 different lines of code. This is so silly to me. The whole game was so much easier to program than this. Nah, let me back up. There were certain bosses that took me literally, I'd say 12 hours to build for one like section of the boss. Why am I such a beast? Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, right. I have to do endless. Yep. Whatever. Okay, listen. Dude, I've been at this like since I got home from work. Let's go with Slicing Moon. There we go. Finding leaderboard highest wave, cross your fingers. Okay. Here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to watch this video together. We're going to pull up a new tab. We're going to go to the old YouTube. We're going to find Gwiz leaderboard again. And we're just going to do it all at the same time. We're going to go line for line, code by code. Oh, did I remember Bridge Wars?
In this tutorial, I'll be showing how to use Steam leaderboards in Godot 4. This is the third part of my Godot Steam series, so if you have not already set up Steam in
How do
Godot,
I make
recommend
it
checking out the previous
half
videos.
my
To get started,
screen?
let's over to the app admin in Steamworks. Scroll down to where it says Achievements. Click on Stats and Achievements and select Leaderboards. Here we can set different items on our leaderboard, such as a high score.
So I've already done that.
Object. On the page, you'll see we have our high score, and we can even view scores from here. Back in Godot.
Windows button. Wow. Goodness me. Okay. So we're going to go to... Is there a way I can get this like out of here? Okay, whatever, that's fine. Okay, board name.
So now we need to reference our leaderboard object. To do this, we'll create a new variable called handle. We'll just set this as an int for now. In the initial function, we'll type steam.leaderboard, find result, and we'll connect that to a function we'll call leaderboard result. And then we need to create this function, leaderboard result. So go down here, create a new function called leaderboard result, and we need to pass in two arguments, one being the handle and one being if it was found or not. And I'm actually going to go ahead and rename our variable up here to board handle. And now let's check if found. Then we'll set our
But won't this not work correctly if it's in the initialization function? It should only happen when it tries to find the leaderboard or tries to find the high score, right? Oh, so take this and put it into here is what you guys are saying? But that's what broke it before, remember, Nelson? Or Ross, sorry. Oh.
board handle variable to handle, and we'll go ahead and print leaderboard found. And if it wasn't found, we'll print leaderboard not found. And now in our ready function, we'll call steam.find leaderboard, and we'll pass in the internal name that we set before, so high score, And now, if you
This is correct here, right? Because it has to find this first, give this the name, then it'll find it, correct?
press play, you see leaderboard found.
Okay, so this should be fine then. Maybe it was the fact that I wasn't doing it initially. And I was trying to put it into the function itself, if that makes sense. Make sure I hit endless this time. I have an idea. Find the board name from the website. Okay, hold on. This is the board name here. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, well, that's right. I have to create the variable for it. Code this out here. I can code. Here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm just gonna say. Let me just make sure you guys aren't saying anything, because I don't know how to pull it up right now. You guys are probably yelling at me. Here's what I'm going to go with, guys. I'm going to say, forget all that. I'm going to say, forget this. I'm just going to put this. Now I'm going to call it highest wave 11. So now nothing should matter. It should find it right away. There should be no issue. And then we find out that it's going to be in our dictionary that it's wrong, and that's why. Am I right? Oh, wait, hold on. It's got to be fixed here, too. Because leaderboard results doesn't matter anymore, or doesn't live anymore. But no. But it should be calling from here, leaderboard results. So this wouldn't matter anymore. This is just trying to find the actual leaderboard, correct? Yeah, okay. And calls line 42. And if it's found, it finds it with that handle. Check high score does get called by the death of the player in Endless. So when you die, it checks this function here, which should then connect it to the leaderboard.
Now, let's type Steam action Steam dot leaderboard scores downloaded, and we'll connect that to a function we'll call leaderboard scores. Now it's going to create this function, so copy that function leaderboard scores. We'll pass in message, handle, and our results. For right now, we only really care about the results variable, which is a dictionary. We can go to loop through by going for r in ID. Now let's also create a variable called score to r score. Now we can go ahead and print username, the space, and our score. And for right now, we're just going to call this function from inside of our leaderboard result. So we'll do steam.download leaderboard entries with a starting range of 1 to 10, which will get the first 10 entries. Button that will set a pound. We'll print leaderboard not found. And now in our ready function, we'll call steam.find leaderboard, and we'll pass in the internal name that we set before. So high score.
No, there's not. That was a good thought, though. Well, that's my game ID. The number on the leaderboard website for this specific one is this. That's the leaderboard number for intensity 11. Why can't I just put that in there to try that? I guess I could. Ugh. I just don't understand. Shouldn't upload high score be here? It shouldn't be in here, right? Got it. I'm silly. Okay, so we're going to say find or create, right? So it expects 3, but is only receiving 1. Right, descending. So once we're going to name it, sort it, display Steam.leaderboard display type. Steam.leaderboard display type. Numeric. Oh wait, hold on. This last one should be the wave number, right? Or just test it. Let's just test it. See what happens. So now will it pop up on here? This is so confusing. I thought it was supposed to create it. Why didn't it create it? Find or create. Actually, hold on. Oops. Don't go smaller on me. So turn this back to Final Create. So this should make a leaderboard called leaderboard name, right? Let's try it. See what happens. Uh-oh, I picked the wrong one. This is gonna be hard to die. Maybe not. Are you talking about the Pentagon's Grand? Well, it didn't like break that time. Let's see. No, I didn't create a new one. The red ones, right? Okay. The Pentagons only spawn up to like 6 enemies. They don't spawn indefinitely. All right, let's see. Sorry. All right, I'm gonna try this really quick. I'm gonna see what happens if I do this. I'm concerned with a lot of things here, to be honest with you. I don't want to break anything that's working for a leaderboard that I think nobody will really care about. Upload high scores, team, upload leaderboard, score, board name, no wave number, packed array. If success, no, we're not going to worry about that. Let's do this. Score. Score. Wave number. Details in. Upload leaderboard score. Upload leaderboard score. Failed to initialize theme. I'm not worried about this. Request current stats, process run callbacks, theme, and net. Connect leaderboard results, function. Don't need that. Achievements. Those are all fine. Status, you go now. I don't care about that. Steam get achievements, set achievements, score stats, high score keeping, global find leaderboard, leaderboard name, 5 leaderboard name, -1, load results, if found, handle it, reset the board to initiate new leaderboard found. Global script leaderboard found is equal to false. Why does it have global scripts again? Okay, I will, Ross. Thank you a lot for your help tonight, dude. Let's try it, see what happens. Leaderboard not filling up still. Let's see something. Let's add some more debugging. Let's try this. Why is it doing that sometimes? Let's try on 10. Let's see if leaderboard 10 works. Highest wave 10. Okay. let's try this. Give us a couple more debuggings. I don't know, AK. It shouldn't be. Every time I get the ion cannon, I want to just use it. Let's see. Finding the leaderboard. Steam initialized successfully. So it's not that it's not getting... Congratulations, Grant. Leaderboard not found. Callable. Flags int 0. Leaderboard results. Leaderboard results. Leaderboard not found. Handle. You know what I'm thinking? What if I set up something incorrectly in Steamworks? Let's see, edit. Okay, hold on. You said reads. If this is true, Gate can only read lower rare scores for friends of user. All scores can always be read by web API. Defaults to false. It only just gives me the friends. It can only read leaderboard scores for friends of the user. I don't think that's what we're looking for. Yeah, I don't understand. Tunable Mender 54, what's going on, dude? Just trying to figure out our leaderboard. So the game is good. Game's running very well. Steam achievements are good. We're running into issues with Steam's leaderboards. Now, unfortunately, Steam's leaderboards would not let me actually test them until the game went live for whatever reason. And we're just trying to figure out why that is. So we're adding a bunch of debugging lines to try to understand what was up with it, but we can't seem to get it to find the leaderboards themselves. So that is in fact what is cooking. Upload high score. Uh-oh. Give it to me, AK. I can't wait to see what you got. Steam, find leaderboard's highest wave 11. Steam, find leaderboard. Highest wave 2. After Steam, find result. Connect. This here? What are you talking about? Find result. Connect. Move this to init. Like that? Like this? Like that? Ah. Yeah. That's what we're going to have to do, guys. I think that's what we're going to have to do. So my thought process is this. What if we did this? We can make a new function called every leaderboard. We can then say func every leaderboard. We can go if global script dot game levels equal to 1. Yo, what's up, Dave? Yo, what's up, Fuzzball? Leaderboard name is equal to highest wave 1. What do you think of this, guys? Dude, I appreciate that, Fuzz. That's really sweet of you to come by and play. Dave, I hope you guys have a lot of fun. We were able to figure out Steam achievements. We're just working on leaderboards now. I couldn't get leaderboards to work. We're all working together on it. You're looking crispy, baby. You're looking crispy, baby. 60%, Dave. Oh, it's so exciting. All right, so now we're going to do it. 11 or 9 more times. What do you guys think? Let's do this. Let's do this. So you wanted to call find leaderboard over and over for each one, though I think it means you have to hard code them, do a lot of extra work because the callback doesn't include the name. Awesome. I'm glad the achievements are working for you. All right, let's see. We're going to make it 11. We're going to do the Blazing Trail. Guys, if this works, I don't care if it looks dumb. Whatever's dumb and it works is great. If it's dumb and works, it's not dumb. Right? Maybe? Me too. Trust me, AK, at this point, I'm on like a delirium at this point, guys. I've been like working on this for forever. Let's see. Can we get the game to work? Can we get the game to work? Nope. It's not working. So I'm glad I didn't continue with all that, but like, get it, Dave. Give me a high score, baby. Ross, you want to jump into Discord with me on like a voice chat? Maybe you can like kind of like explain to me over the voice. I need to control Z a lot. Every leaderboard. And every leaderboard is this. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we just do this? Let's do that. We have the same GPU. That's awesome. Yeah, okay, it makes it a null. All right, so what if we do this? The process will happen every time. Let's try that. AK, if it works, buddy. We'll see. All right, let's die as quick as possible. What's up, Jackson? What are you doing here, buddy? I thought you were going to bed. All right, guys, let's see. Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? No. Okay. All right, hold on. AK left probably because I was doing the whole... Hey, can you hear me? You may have to use push to talk. I don't know how to get you to talk. Let's see. Oh, okay, you gotta just work your approach to talk here. Okay, so let's think.
Test.
Hey, what's up, buddy? I can hear you.
Huzzah.
Huzzah! Help me with this nonsense. So what am I doing wrong?
Not entirely sure, but to start with the init thing,
Okay.
it's not going to work as is because you've got the 11 different leaderboards.
It's got to find the leaderboard. It's got
You
to
need
find the
to know
correct
the
leaderboard.
exact one, yes. Which is why it can't be done in init.
Got it. Okay. So then why are we trying to connect the leaderboard to the leaderboard results before we can find out what the leaderboard's name is supposed to be? Does that make sense?
Line 11 is telling it when it finds or when it finishes searching to call that code. It isn't doing any of the searching itself yet. It's just
Okay.
saying, here's my code that handles that.
So when does a init get called?
That gets called right when the game starts, I believe, because you've got that.
It gets called when an
instance.
object receives a notification which can be identified in what by comparing with a constant. So if what equals notification pre-delete print goodbye, function notification what? So I guess it's getting notifications.
We
Oh, hold
are
on.
using
I'm looking at the
underscore
wrong one.
notification. Yeah. And I got to step away. Food just finished. I'll be right back.
Yep. If a init is defined with required, okay, call when the object script is instantiated. Oftentimes, so it looks to me like this is just the first thing that happens when it's there. So when the game starts, this finds the leaderboard results. The leaderboard results won't know what to look for until it gets a leaderboard name. Move line 12 back into the check high score. Okay. So this should connect it, but it's not. Right. So if found, leaderboard results are equal to the handle. Found. Right.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking that AK's onto something with the configuration.
So
I saw you guys were looking at it earlier. I don't know.
So let me ask you this question. It is so steam.leaderboard find result.connect to leaderboard results. Leaderboard results doesn't happen until the leaderboard handle is established. Am I correct in saying that?
It doesn't happen until find leaderboard has been called and the request has been made to Steam and data comes back. Line 11 is just telling it when I do request leaderboards through find leaderboards, call this bit of code named leaderboard results.
So I think init only happens one time when it first comes in, and then it doesn't look into init ever again.
Correct.
So I should get rid of this Steam leaderboard find result from here and put it somewhere else?
Nope. That one you want where it is.
Okay.
You're just wiring up that function saying, I want to call this code under this circumstance later.
Okay.
You can do the same thing for uploading and downloading scores.
Okay.
So when you call that upload scores, it'll send a response back. It's looking for one of those callbacks to be registered in case you wanted to do something with the result, specifically like error handling.
Got it. So we're never actually getting to upload high score. It's breaking right here. It's finding that it's not finding the leaderboard. So let me ask you this. Nope, still here, Tricky. So let me ask you this. It's trying to find the handle and found, right? So handle comes first. If it finds handle, then it will say found, right?
Yeah, it'll always return two values. If found is 1, it means it did find it, and handle would be the ID, which we think is that 1-4, blah, blah, blah. If
So
it
let me
didn't
ask you.
find it,
Sorry,
handle
go ahead.
just has that placeholder of 0, and
Uh-huh.
found is also 0.
So how does it know to look for what handle should be? Leaderboard results is just something I created, isn't it?
Yes, but when you call find leaderboard on line 46, you're passing in highest wave 11. It's looking for one that you have configured on your app with that name.
Got it. So when it connects the leaderboard results, You know what I think would be a good idea? What if we made a leaderboard that was very simple, just one leaderboard, and we just look for that one leaderboard one time. So I can create a new leaderboard. We're going to call this test.
That's essentially what we tried with the finder create.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to say. We're just going to try it anyway. See what happens. We're going to create this. Refresh to see it below. Test. Test LB is the name of it. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll say we're not even going to use the Steam code anymore. What we're going to do is we're going to go to, well, actually, we're going to create its own function. We're going to call func test and the test leaderboard. We're going to use the same thing, Steam leaderboard, connect leaderboard results. We're going to say Steam leaderboard. Leaderboard, find result, dot connect. And then we're going to need to call the test leaderboard, right? So that would be this, right? No, it's got to be an int. I'm just trying to
That argument
understand
has
it.
to be a function, like your leaderboard underscore results.
Oh, it has to be a function. Okay. So we're going to put func test func. Sorry, I'm just trying to understand this a little bit better because I'm very confused as to what any of this is, if that makes sense. So now this is where it would check for the leaderboard, which would be here.
That line 70 is just telling it to eventually call line 72. You would need after line 70, but in that same function, I assume, a find leaderboard with an argument of test LB. Steam.find leaderboard.
Like this, right? And then that would create the function to upload it. And the board name would be... Does that look correct? Oh, it restarted. Okay, hold on. I didn't even hear you get out of here. Okay, sorry about that. Does that look correct?
Yes. And then as long as you call test somewhere at some point, it should eventually hit line 74, assuming, well, it'll always hit it. It may or may not have a handle.
So board name would have to turn into what for it to work?
You need the two arguments on 73 that you have on 48, the handle and the found. And then handle would come from what was passed in.
Yeah, but how is it passing in the handle is my confusion.
The
Thank you for
library
being patient with me,
themselves
by the way.
from Godot are handling that behind the scenes for you.
Oh.
So that connect statement is saying when I call such and such, in this case, the find leaderboard results, call this bit of code. You can have a bunch of those for different things that you request. When it makes that eventual API call, because behind the scenes, there's an API living on the Steam servers for all of this stuff, and find leaderboard returns some amount of data, including that numeric ID and maybe other stuff. Don't know, don't care.
Right.
It gets that. It looks at what it got and then checks to see, has Stav wired anything up, called that connect method, with a function of his own to handle the results of a find leaderboard call. If yes, then it will call that bit of code, in this case, test func or leaderboard underscore results, and pass in the data that it got from the API.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop testing because I'm just going to confuse myself, I feel like. And let's work at the problem at hand. So when the game ends and the character dies, it calls check high score.
Yep.
When check high score is found, it finds the leaderboard name. Then it creates the leaderboard name in the array. Then it finds the leaderboard with that same leaderboard name.
Yep, sends a request to Steam saying, hey, give me details on this leaderboard.
And then Steam says the leaderboard number is this integer, 1, 4, whatever.
Yep. Or, as
this,
it's doing for us now, says it's 0 and we can't find it.
Leaderboard
In
results.
theory, the handle should be that 1, 4 or whatever number. I'm assuming it's the 1, 4, but some big numeric value.
Yeah, it's the one after the basically the in the URL. So we are getting to here. We're getting to where it's checking for leaderboard results, except it's passing found and going straight to else, meaning found was not true.
Yep.
And thus in lies the problem. So this leaderboard found equals true is completely moot right here.
Yes, that is useless. We don't need that anywhere because...
And so is this.
The upload high scores is only being called if it is found. The only reason you would need to store that you did find it is if other things were being called regardless of whether or not we found it. And what AK said is what I was just about to suggest. The examples all say if found equals 1. I do not know. Like I said, today is the first day I've touched anything Godot. I don't know what it does and does not do for automatic conversion between
I
types.
think it was initially looking for if it was a bull. Because I think it's automatically only doing it if it's a bull. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe that's the key. I don't think it will automatically look for a number. So let's see. Watch this be the key. That's the one thing I love about coding. It could be something so simple. And I'm hoping that's the truth. Or the not the truth, but the finding leaderboard highway or highest wave 11. Found is equal to 0. Leaderboard not found. Handle 0.
So change line 46 to just pass in that test LB that we created. The shiny new all defaults one. Just hard code that and see if it finds that. Quotes.
So this?
Yep.
Okay, let's see it.
And then run that.
Because it could be still an issue with the leaderboard names.
Yeah. Or something with how you set them up in the UI earlier. It doesn't play nice with
I sure hope not.
what we're expecting.
Dude, thank you so much, by the way, for sticking around this long to help me out.
No problem.
This has like been a dream of mine since I was a kid to make my own video game. Now see, why is it still finding leaderboard highest wave 11?
Because that's still what's being printed on line 44.
Oh, fair,
that value. But it still can't find that new one.
And we know that that's the correct way to do it because it's right here. Test LB. TEST capital L capital B. Test LB. Why is it not finding it? What if we did this? What if under here we put handle equals, and then we just fight it in there? Just put that numeric value in there. I get that it's not ideal, but just for testing purposes, right? So let's go to 11, view and community. It should be this number right here. Boom. 11. And then we're going to say found is equal to 1. Regardless of what happens. And then we're going to say highest wave 11 for this. Because that's the one that will work. Not because it's doing it on the back end? Yeah, probably. Let's try it.
It is worth a shot at this point.
I'm so confused and I can't figure out what is going on that I might as well try to brute force it. A lot of my code is brute force because I couldn't figure it out. What do you think of my game, by the way?
I was enjoying it up until the point that I had to stop playing to fix it.
No, the game ID is supposed to be the uploading high score 1 to leaderboard with that. Let's see. It may have worked, but then again, it might have just brute forced it.
Have worked because you're passing an empty array.
Yeah. Well, at least we know the achievements are working for everybody now. That's cool.
Ooh, those numbers are going up too.
Yeah, sweet.
You're still looking at intensity 1, not 11.
View scores 11. View on community 11. Yeah.
The third argument that you have there on that upload high scores is an empty array. You probably need to put a value in there for it to do anything.
What, this one right here? The packed array?
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Stream delay.
No, you're fine. I want it to be empty for now. I was thinking about what we could put in there, later, but I need it to work first before I start messing with that, if that makes sense.
You might need an actual value for it to show anything, though.
Like this?
You have to put just a 1 in there.
Well, I think it's got to be a string. So what if we just do like 1? Okay, fine. I'll just do 1. See if that works. Matches signature int.
It did look like it wanted a string, so a string of the number 1. Just 1 in quotes would work.
Nope. Wow, I'm just going to get rid of that argument. Yeah, because I don't really care if there's words next to it. I just need the person to have their wave number, if that makes sense. Like it should be their name, the wave number, then that's it. On the current board. What am I going to do? Why is it not finding it? And again, I couldn't test this because the leaderboards actually did not go corrected until the game went live. So I couldn't even test the leaderboards before that. This kind of sucked. Godot is not finding the handle of... Yeah, no, it's exactly, that's the issue. It is not finding the handle. And I don't know what it's missing. I'm about to turn to the dark side and get the ChatGPT. ChatGPT, save us. Set achievement, set achievement. So granted, the leaderboards actually had to be like published to the website for Steam for it to actually work.
Yeah, you probably need to register a separate app and not publish any binaries and give it a dummy name and stuff.
I think there's a specific test game you're allowed to use, and I just didn't know how to do that, to be honest with you. Like Space Wars or something like that. All right, so it might be an issue with the leaderboard setup. So why don't we look at that for a minute? Let's delete this test one. When we go to the leaderboard for, let's just do 11 again. Intensity 11, descending, numeric. What does rights mean? If this is true, the leaderboard scores cannot be set by clients and only be set by said leaderboard score web API defaults to false. Should this be true?
I was looking at that. I don't think so. I think the defaults for both writes and reads are what we want.
Deleting them all? Like redoing all the leaderboards? Did that YouTube video help at all when I was watching that?
Didn't help me because I think you were watching that while I was letting my dogs out and starting some food.
That's fair. View scores, view on community. Leaderboards can also be catered through Steamworks API. I don't see how I set these up incorrectly. I think these are all correct. Highest Wave 11 is the name of it. It's just not finding the handle.
Huh. That's interesting. So I'm looking at the actual Steamworks SDK docs from Steam, not the Godot ones.
Uh-huh.
And it says that you call find leaderboard to obtain the leaderboard handle, which is valid for the game session for each leaderboard you wish to access. So it might not be that one for blah, blah, blah. It might be a unique value each time someone starts a new game.
So let me ask you this question. Is it something that I need to play through Steam?
It might be.
So let's say I upload this, make it the live game, and test it then through Steam?
Yeah.
Because everything looks right to me.
Everything has looked right for the last like hour and a half on this. The
I agree.
you make appear to either break it or
follow me, please.
Not make
it
any
is definitely
changes.
not a trap.
Refactoring essentially.
Balaz, thank you very much for following. We're just the game is released, Balaz. Just giving you a heads up. It's just we're just trying to work on the leaderboards. For whatever reason, leaderboards aren't working, and everything looks completely correct. So we're trying to troubleshoot why that is. And of course, with Steam, it's impossible. Well, I found it impossible to test the leaderboards prior to releasing the game. So the game got released today. Oh my gosh, like 6.5 hours ago. And now we just can't figure it out. So Ross here is helping me out. And we're trying to figure it out together. So let's go ahead and upload this new game. All right. All right, success. Let me make it live. Hopefully this doesn't break the achievements, dude. If this breaks the achievements, I'm giving up on the leaderboards. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to be too dramatic, but I just don't want the game to break. I'd rather it work and whatever. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Oops. By the way, thank you so much for downloading my game. I mean it. That's really, really, really kind of you. Dashboard. Store app admin. Here we go. Steam pipe. Builds. This. Preview change. Just waiting for the text verification. Publish. Publish. All right, live. Go ahead and attempt to all right. So now let me jump back into Steam. I don't understand why I have to sign out every time. It just doesn't like automatically update. Maybe it's because I have the game on my hard drive as well. I don't know.
I don't have to sign out, but I do more often than not have to exit Steam and relaunch it.
Oh, got it. For some reason, well, I know why. Never mind. All right, let's see. Access from a new computer. Let's try that. Dave, what do you think, buddy? Hey, what's up, Ellis? Yeah, so Bellas, I'm trying to, it doesn't recognize the leaderboard at all. So when it's trying to find the handle for the leaderboard, it doesn't recognize. Sorry, I'm just trying to work on this. But I appreciate you looking at the game. Let's see, if I go to my games, whoops, library, let's look at Angles of Death and give it a shot. So let's see if I run it through Steam, what happens. We're going to go to 11, Endless. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one on level 11, Endless or 11 in the entire world right now. I don't think there's any possibility that anybody can get to 11 before me.
I'm not seeing a leaderboard entry for me.
And you were on
Endless Intensity 1.
leaderboards. Okay, so I'm on 11. These scores. It works! It works. I do not see you on 1, but I see me on 11. And the score is 1434491. And whoever Melson is my exact same score. What is this? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's you.
That is me. I'm really good at this game.
How did we get such high scores? That's the app ID. That's the ID.
That's the handle. So when I was looking at the docs earlier, the arguments that you were passing are in a very different order. But Godot wasn't complaining about them. So
I was like, all right, bro, if you want it.
Now you can never get rid of that board.
I know.
It will beat us.
All right, so here, check this out. Okay, so we have to figure this out now. What did we do wrong? So we figured it out that it just needs to be through this theme build. So I can't even test it every time. I have to literally publish the game.
Yeah, so there are 4 arguments that you pass in.
Right.
And I just pasted them in the Discord chat.
Upload leaderboard
Not the
score.
Discord, in Twitch.
Yeah, I'm reading it. Yeah, I got you. I knew what you meant. I'm sorry. I should have said that. Okay, so upload leaderboard score. It's not board name. That's the number. So it should be wave number first, right?
First argument is the score.
So wave number. Global script that wave number.
Yes.
Second argument is keep best. So we need keep best. Whoops. So we want that to be true because we only want you to have 1 high score. And that's it. So the array details would just be like your packed array. So this packed array 32 would be something along the lines of like a comment for something, if that makes sense. So like next to your name, next to your scoreboard, what do we want it to say afterwards?
Yes. Array containing the details surrounding the unlocking of this score.
So just that. Which would be nothing.
Yes, I believe so.
And then this leaderboard doesn't matter. I don't need. To be fair, if I don't want it to have anything, I don't have to have it there at all. It can have up to 4, but it doesn't need 4. Does that make sense? Also, but let me ask you this question. Why did yours show up in wave number 11? Oh, wait.
Because
It's
of line
because
46.
Yes!
Still hard coding highest wave 11.
So we need leaderboard names to be back to leaderboard names, right?
Yes, leaderboard underscore name, singular. The one that we're setting on line 43.
Beautiful. Yup, good catch.
Nope, singular. There you go.
Yeah, it's just there's a slight delay. Yep.
Yeah.
As soon as you said that, I was like, yeah, good call, good catch. Dude, that's it. That's it. I don't know what the issue was. I think it was because we weren't doing it through the Steam itself. Steam.
Yeah.
So now we can save it. It's done. I'm going to export it. Hold on, real quick. Everything looks good, right? There's nothing I need to change?
I think we're good.
So let me do this. Let me get rid of all the print results. I don't want the prints to be there anymore, right?
Doesn't hurt to have them, but I don't know if they'll show up in the logs, which might be handy for debugging, but is probably not super.
No, this game's not too complicated to understand. Like the coding itself, if that makes sense. Yeah. Now we can all go to bed, AKs. No, now we can play the game for 27,000 hours. I am going to leave the Steam initialization print logs just to make sure that the initialization for the Steam is happening correctly.
Yeah, we're all going to have to play for a very long time to be able to beat those top scores.
Yeah, good luck, guys. No, I will probably just... I'm going to have to. I was like, who is this other guy? Not even like putting two... Because I thought it said Melson, because the R and the N really like forced themselves together. I was like, who is Melson? Wait, 14 million? No problem.
I've had that problem. It was a couple jobs ago. I worked on a team that handled a specific major global company, and we worked a lot with their engineering team over in India. And my name would show up as R. Nelson on stuff, and they're not super familiar with a lot of American names. So despite the fact that Nelson is a super common one, they saw R. Nelson, but most fonts, the R and the N are really close together. So I just kept getting called Nelson.
Melson. All right, Mel. I know it was you. Cool, dude. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I have exported the game. I will now do my final one for the night. This is... Dude, this is like a dream come true, dude. You have no idea. What do you... So you... I don't do anything. I've never done anything with coding. My entire life. I learned coding about 3 months ago. And I've been just building this game for like the last like 2.5, 3 months. And
nice.
Yeah, this is super, super, super duper cool. I made like a really goofy game where you dodge fireballs that come from the sky. But that was it. And then I was like, all right, I got the basics down. I didn't. But I thought I did. So I just started making my own game here. It started out with a little triangle coming after a stationary circle. And now here we are. Okay, now just gotta go through here. Yeah, cool, D. I think we got everything working, buddy. I just gotta find out where my... Man. I don't understand why it logs me out every now and then. Dashboard. App admin. Builds. What I can tell you right now is I have very much mastered the art of uploading a new build.
It's a very important step. You gotta know how to do it.
Oh no, it failed to send the SMS. No, what is going on? Preview change, set build live. Okay, so it's screwing up now for whatever reason. They go out and come back
So
in.
much for mastering it.
Set build is live. Yes. No, it was actually a thing. So I think it just like it was trying to send me the SMS to update the game. And for whatever reason it was messing up. Publish. Prepare for publishing. Publish to Steam. Steamworks. Really publish. And 7 hours after I released my game, the game is complete. Come on. Steam, published, and done. Awesome, man. I really went into it like 3-4 days ago. Me and my friend just too big of video game fans. I really wanted to do... Dude, Ballas, I'm telling you right now, dude, develop games. Anyone can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. There's been 8 players? Wow, that's exciting. Yeah, they're just trying to play the game and it just keeps getting updated. All right, let's see. I now need to reopen Steam. If you want to play Midnight, how do I make it synchronize? Whatever. We're just gonna jump out, log back in. Oh, I keep doing that.
Melson is now global rank #1, intensity 1 endless. It works.
It works. That's so exciting. So you got 1 score.
Yep.
Do you like that? Like, I think I named it like Truly Horrific Fate or something like that. Like, how'd you die on wave 1? Good job, Alice. I'm telling you, dude, if I can do it, anyone can. Yeah, Scratch is definitely a good start. Cool D actually made a really good game. It was really interesting. I actually really liked it. And I'm not even messing with you, Cool D. I thought it was really good. You were like, oh, it's not great at all. I'm like, actually, you didn't do a bad job at all, dude. Let's see. WYT7N. Oh, I shouldn't have yelled that out loud, shouldn't I have? I did Unity and Flappy Bird like game. Good job, dude. All right, here we go. Update now. I wonder if I can see the amount of players that have played my game. I'm sure there's some way to do it.
Almost certainly.
Yeah. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to go to my...
You should test a different intensity. Well,
oh, yeah.
Because you're not going to get 14 million.
I mean, you never know, dude. You never know. Could you imagine how crazy the numbers would be? I'm doing like hundreds of damage and the things have millions or billions of life. It's like wave times 2 is what I think it ends up becoming. It's so much harder to die on wave 10. There we go. Okay, good. Wave reached 2. Let's check out my game. Leaderboards. Wave 10. View scores. BigStavSays 2. That's right, baby. That's right, baby.
Huzzah!
Dude, it works. You know what's sad is it's been working for the last like 4 hours, but we kept trying to deconflict it. Because
Yep. Welcome to software development. It's stupid.
I love it. It's so cool. You know what I will have to say though is I do have to get going. I probably should have left like 4 hours ago. I didn't. I told my wife I wasn't going to be doing this all night. Clearly, that was a lie. The lie detector determined that was a lie. Let's see. If I were to go to, let's see, Steam navigation traffic. No, it's not going to be under that. It's going to be under financial info. Let's see. Guys, this is exciting. We have currently sold 16 versions of our game. 16. That's super cool. I appreciate that, guys. I mean, 16 people cared enough about me to play my game. Or enough about the game, at least. Maybe didn't care about me. Maybe just wanted to play the cool game. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and say it was a little of both. Little of both. What do you think,
One is
Nelson?
a friend of mine who doesn't know anything about you.
What's that?
One is a friend of mine who knows nothing about you. I was just posting in a different Discord about it, and she went and bought a copy.
Wow. That's so cool. Does she like it? Tell her to let me know if there's any issues. Tell her to jump into Discord, shoot me an email, whatever.
I don't know that she's actually run it yet. It just shows that she's added it to her library.
That's probably a
I will
good thing.
harass her.
I was gonna say that's probably a good thing though, because we definitely changed the game about 27 times since release.
Yeah, she's got a slightly outdated build.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna definitely need to update that. She's gonna go to play, and the game's gonna look totally different. Oh yeah. Let's for good old times, let's die one more time on wave 3. Or 1, you know. I wonder, that's actually a good question. I wonder if it will allow me to have multiple scores on multiple difficulties. Does that make sense?
It will, because I'm on intensity 1 and 11.
Oh, right. Fair. Good call. Beautiful. All right, we're going to call it a night then, guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. You're definitely trying to die on Endless 1. I'm too strong. Yeah, I know. Look, I appreciate you guys. Melson, thank you so much. You know your name is now Melson forever. It just is what it is, bro. Stop is always reading chat.
To be called.
Maybe you could make a dev channel? A game dev channel in Discord? What do you mean, like a game dev channel? Clearly that's what we are now, is a game dev channel. I was just too excited, Cool D. I'm sorry. All right. Guys, I really do appreciate it. I'm very humbled. I knew that it wasn't going to sell millions and millions of copies. I knew I wasn't going to be an overnight success, but I honestly thought that I'd maybe sell 2 or 3 versions of my game. This is incredibly humbling. And the fact that Nelson came over and helped, AK stayed and helped, everybody just jumped in and helped fix the issues that we ran into upon release. And now I can go to bed knowing that my game is as perfect as I could possibly hope it to be for now. Until somebody gives me some kind of information about, you know, a potential future problem. Like I said, I can't thank you guys enough. It's been super fun. It's been super humbling. I've worked for the last 4 months, like pretty much every day, every hour of every day while I was home, to make this a reality. And the simple fact of the matter is I never thought I'd actually make a game. I thought it was always going to be one of those things I thought I could do, but never actually like pulled the trigger on doing. And this is actually pretty cool, man. So I appreciate you guys. I am gonna get some sleep. You guys should too. It's getting late, I'm sure. Sorry for having to constantly update the game throughout the day. Thanks for, you know, putting up with that. Oh, yes. I do need to put that. Hold on. I need to figure out how to do that. I think I can figure it out. It's probably just got to be a global variable. Let me, before I forget, add that to my fix. So we need to fix make the window size a variable that keeps That's pretty cool. You know what though? I am glad though that Ross that fixing the window size wasn't such a like a difficult thing and I was able to get that done like right away. So get a true high score for me and tell me what it is. In fact, what I'm going to do for you,
Follow me, please.
Ross.
It is definitely not a trap.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Taifu. What I'm going to do for you, Ross, right now is I'm actually going to delete your score from the intensity 11. So that way you can get a true high score. Is that okay, or do you want me to keep it there?
I don't care. Either is fine.
Okay, we'll delete it for now, and I could always manually enter it in there. I'm sure. Oh wait, Grand has one too. I didn't even notice that.
Yep, we're up to 3. Well, now 2.
He's going away. He's going away. I am the only number 1. You know what's funny though is if he keeps just playing on that old score, then he will basically be able to get back into it until he updates his game. All right, sounds good. Cool, D. All right, have a good night, everybody. Thanks again for stopping by. That was a lot of fun. We are planning on making another game in the near future. I want to get this game good. I'm going to probably stream this game for the next month or so. And then we will work on probably an RPG next, which is going to be a huge undertaking. But I'm up for the challenge, especially with you guys helping me out. Thanks again. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you all next time. Melson, nice to meet you, buddy. Thank you so much for stopping by to help. Thanks again, AK. Love you guys. Bye. See you all. Have a good night, Ballas. Welcome to the stream, buddy. We're a tight-knit group here. I promise you that. We have a lot of good people here. So you will fit in just fine. I promise that. All right. I'll catch you all later. See ya. Big Stav out.